A very good morning to you all. It is the APT main event, day 2. It's all come down to this. All the other events are pretty much wrapped up, and now all that's left is this absolutely bonkers main event with a record-smashing prize pool. I am Aditya Vadvani, joined by, of course, Suited Superman himself. Looking sharp today, my friend. Your guy can't see properly. He needs to be propped up a little bit. There we go. And they're matching color as well. Wouldn't you like it? Everyone came dressed out to the nines today because it is, of course, APT main event day 2. The the field is like over 2,300, and of course registration is still coming in for those people jumping in on day 2. Wow, wow, wow. And here, this is what it sort of looks like here at the National Convention Center here in Hanoi, Vietnam. This is taking you through to room number 1 of 3, by the way, where everyone's filled in and seated in for day 2. Now, look at that. How many tables do you count there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There are so many tables at the TV room. There are also 2 other rooms that fill with players. They are competing today down to the bubble, down to the money. And so we have over 900 players remaining, and still registration official number hasn't came in yet, but the prize pool already swelled over 73 billion Vietnamese dong. That is massive, and that's record-breaking for APT main events.
Yeah, we started the series with the Vietnam National Cup, which had 1,527, the largest ever APT and the largest ever in the country, and then that was surely smashed through the roof by the main event itself. So we started with a record, and looks like we're ending with one as well. That's what we like to see. Tons of people out here, and it's going to be quite a ride. Some solid players out there in the field. I've been walking around checking out the stacks over the days. There's some of the Indian players out there. Fun fact that I've been telling everyone, just to give you a perspective of what these numbers are like. Just the Indians alone, there's about 50 to 60 of them. They've all fired a couple of bullets each, which means they could have made up the original prize pool of $1 million just using Indian players. And they're one of the smallest nations represented here, so just imagine what that is for perspective.
Yeah, it's hard to pass on the opportunity for the chance to be a champion of this historic event. First prize will be close to, or maybe over 500,000 USD, and so this is a huge prize pool, and everyone in the room is very excited. I was walking through the room, and just the atmosphere and the excitement from all the players to be part of this event, and seems to be everyone's favorite event at this festival here in Hanoi, Vietnam. Today they will be playing 2 hours, 2 level of 1 hour each, and then take a 15-minute break in between, down to the money. We also will be featuring different tables throughout the day to highlight some of the players, some of the fan favorites. So tune in and look for your favorite players and root for them in the chat. Join us at the Asian Poker Tour YouTube channel, Facebook, Twitch. Give us a like and join us in the chat.
I can already see our favorite person in the chat, Justin Fairbanks, already saying, are you also selling India short? They have the 5th most players in the main event. That's right, 49 I believe have qualified so far, which is fantastic. Well done to my brethren. And of course we do have the high roller after this main event, but that's not in the focus right now. Right now it's all about the main event. And this is our feature table right now. We start at 1K, 2K. And look at that, right into the action. We got some hands here. Chen Yu Hang picking up pocket 10s under the gun +1. Apologies, the blinds are 801.6K at the moment. And Bao An, UTG +2, picking up ace jacks suited. And look at that, Tantawi Sagara from Indonesia with a little pocket pair on the button.
Some good looking hands to start. A lot of red cards.
Oh, hey, this is interesting. What a way to kick off this feature table. Multiple premiums.
All the players are very deep, so Kwang is going to just make a call.
Yeah, nicely disguised there. No one's going to have a clue he's got a premium in the big blind now, which is always fun. But, oh, boring.
Of course, all black cards come out and everyone's holding red cards.
Chen Yuhang will be feeling pretty decent about this, though, out of everyone there. Mind you, Tantawi Sagara. Better hope an 8 doesn't roll out.
Yeah, being a pre-flop aggressor, this is pretty safe flop for pocket tens, but must be worried. There's also a lot of potential sets out there that flat calling. Still want to protect his pocket tens from overcards. Bawan makes the fold with no diamonds, understandably, and Kwang gets away as well. First pot shipped to Chen from China.
I'd say that was extremely painless given all the pre-flop holdings for that to just end on the flop. Well. But like you said, everyone is deep, and it is fairly early in this main event. This is just day 2. We've got day 3 after that, and then it's going to get crazy. Today it's all about making the money, getting into the bubble, and hopefully doing it with a nice chunky stack as well. Consolidate your way through to the final table. And we are running 1 hour levels, I believe.
Yes, 2 level each, then a break.
So yeah, that also, as compared to the streams we featured before, which have been slightly turbo-ish with 20-minute levels and all those influencer events, these ones, there's not as much requirement to rush. You can really pick good spots. Jason Lowe, the chip leader here on the feature table. We'll try and get you some stats of what the bigger stacks are in the wider field. But if you want to find out more, you can always check out apt.poker to get some updates about the main event in real time.
Yeah, Jason Lowe, from what I know, is the chairman of the Hong Kong Poker Players Associations. Bringing a lot of poker players to the game, and happy to see him here showcasing his skills.
Tantawi Sagara is going to get involved with this small pocket pair. And there's Italy's Enrico Mosca. Oh, he's deciding to get a little frisky here early on. Maybe set the tone for himself. Does get a quick call from Mr. Sagara, who's going to go on a little bit of a mine.
Yeah, if you were to play the ace-8 off, I prefer this 3-bet instead of flat calling, just taking the aggressive action.
It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, oh boy.
Pretty sight for Tantawi.
And he's popped out a bet of 4K there. Tantawi internally licking his lips, externally pretending like it's a difficult decision. Does make the call, of course. No need to scare your opponent off when you've got a monster like this. Really hoping that he catches up somehow.
Yes, there's no flush draw out there, so pretty safe for the set to slow play.
Won't be massively concerned about the straight draw coming out as well, barring, of course, the deuce on the river if that was to happen. And that's probably the perfect card in the deck for Tantawi Sagara right now.
Would love to see a check from Tantawi here.
Yeah, oh. But it looks like he's just going out for a bet that's gonna get snap called most likely, unless Enrico has other plans and decides to follow through with his 3-bet range perception. Bit of a tricky one as well, because it does feel a bit strange here.
Yes, there's not many hands are playing this way. The straight doesn't make much sense. There's not many deuce that would call the flop with.
He checks, he's like, yeah, I have the ace. What is he betting with? What's going on here?
Maybe losing to ace-3 to call the flop. And backdoor the 2 pairs.
Makes a very good fold. Not easy to get away from that sometimes. Like you said, we would have probably liked to see the check there from Tantawi, because it's the perfect card for his opponent to fire on. I think he would have got almost the same amount if he let his opponent make a bet, perhaps.
Yes, that's the good fold. I think if Tantawi makes a check, he might go for some value on the river. But he got away cheap.
So, we kick it off with some quality poker, folks. That's what you like to see. It is the main event, after all. You don't put down $1,500 or more of your own money without knowing a thing or two about the game. And here's Edmil Marcelo with ace-king under the gun. So predictable. What a nit. Lol. We always laugh at the home game when you see ace-king out of a player under the gun. You're like, ha, really? How typical. Ooh. Hey.
Love to see this. I always love to see players with the same hand.
Yeah, it brings out exactly what we like in poker, is that there's no two ways to play any hand, and you get to see a great example of this here potentially.
They are both very deep.
Generally speaking, the player in the position when both hands are matched will have the advantage.
Let's see how Edmil proceed this spot. It does look strong. He's raised from under the gun. Supposed to have the strongest range out of everyone, yet facing a 3-bet. Must think his opponent is also very strong. Does he want to use this hand to bluff off some mid pairs, or just want to keep some of the worst ace-x in the pot and play post? Want to take account of what Kwang has. He does cover Kwang by quite a bit. No, actually, 2-bet is to 50k, so 40k behind.
Fairly chunky, goes for max pressure, snap call there. Wait for the smiles or the disappointment. No? All very serious poker players out there, not noobs like me. I'd be like, oh, giggling like a little girl if I saw the two hands come out together. But nope.
That's gonna be a chop.
Yep.
I was trying to figure out the raise sizes pre-flop. Those are all very big sizes.
Yeah, mind you, blinds are just 1.6k, so You find yourself on a third bet there with 50k going in. Something went down.
Yeah, I think it's one of those hands that is tough to play post if missed in a bloated pot. So easy decision is to stick it in, and hopefully his opponents will fold some hands that are on the flippy side, like pocket tens, pocket jacks maybe. That's a plus, and even if he calls, it's still a flipping situations. When you have the ace and the king in your hand, it's harder for your opponent to have pocket aces, pocket kings, which are you don't want to see.
And someone in the chat has said, hello, Enrico. A 100 beautiful people in the chat right now.
It's always interesting to see how different players play ace-king, which happens a lot, and people seem to have very polarized ideas about ace-king. Is it just a drawing hand? Is it a premium hand? Is it somewhere in between?
Well, for me personally, it's all down to what my stack is at the time when I pick it up. You know, 40, 50 bigs plus. I tend to not want to rip it, you know.
Yes.
Unless it's, I'm of course against an opponent that's not as equally stacked.
Yeah, especially with the good structure like this main event, where you have plenty of time, plenty of opportunity. Your chip's worth so much at this point.
Yeah, because that moment happens where someone does call and find they got jacks or something, they put it on the table and you're like, yo, I don't have a pair. What am I doing? There's 100 big blinds in the pot. I don't have a pair. How did this happen? You know? You tend to want to avoid that, as beautiful as it looks.
Phong Duc picks up pocket queens, third best hand in no limit hold'em. Bump it up.
Uh-oh. Admiral Marcelo's picked up pocket jacks now.
Tricky spot. The raise from early position.
Yeah, tricky spot indeed, because you do wonder, someone from early position, you're now giving them also a good price to come in and connect with all their ace, king, king, queens. That could be ahead of jacks, you know, or that could get ahead of jacks, rather. So, tough also, because the 3-bet's not come from that position. Call perhaps the safer option.
Yeah, cold calling also.
It looks very scary for sure.
Yes, it does. But it's also narrow his type of hand down a little bit.
Yeah, a little depressing when you turn jacks into a set mining situation. You know what to do. They're such a beautiful pair.
Let's see if we get an action flop here with the 3 pairs.
Mind you, it's only 6 big blinds for the pocket sixes. And there's a scare card for all of them. Does it slow it down, or? The best hand in position as well, which is a massive advantage. But kind of hard to fire out a bet here with that small stack in between, also representing some sort of strength, you know? The pocket sixes of Tan Vu Van.
Yeah, it's one of the driest board. Just gonna put out a tester, see where he's at. Don't really want to see much action though.
Edno Marcelo representing the Philippines.
That's a really good fold.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he figured that Duc is likely to have either a big pair or ace king, and facing a bet, it's not very comfortable for pocket jacks to continue, and it's not many turn he likes beside a jack. Just gonna preserve his stack.
Oh, Tan actually goes for it.
That's not gonna get through. Well, actually, he all in for less. Need some running cards of a 6 to stay alive. That is
That's one of them.
hope to Van. We got shot straight draw, which comes in.
Leading a charmed life there, Tan Vu Van catching the single card straight on the river to keep his main event life alive. And look at that, bang up to 42 big blinds. Oh, the poker gods are kind this morning.
All about the backdoor. The backdoor equity.
And I tell you what, the man from Philippines who folded the jacks must be patting himself on the back thinking, yep, I just played some good poker. Yes, sir, you did.
Yes, he lost the absolute minimum. It's just calling the 3-bet and fold to a single bet. Good sense of where he's at. Correct with his read. That must boost his confidence as well to start at this table. Always when you make a good decision and got, validated right away, you must feel that you're in the zone, locked in. That's what you need for this multi-day tournament to get to the final table. Stay focused for multiple days, and this is only day 2.
All chatty now after catching that miracle river there. Didn't even use his one time. Tantawi Sagara now with your favorite hand. No, 8-6 is your favorite hand, excuse me.
Yes, 9-6 is a
generally favorite hand, let's say, yes. Here's Italy, Enrico Mosca. He's going to let that go. A lot of little suited connectors going into the muck, though. Bow on here with the hangers.
And the best position on the dealer button. Get to act last on every street. Does she want to keep that advantage, or just want to take it down pre-flop? Good enough to isolate to the tune of 5.6k. This limp from early position, Tantawi kind of tell us that he does want to see flop. He doesn't want to play post flop, and sure he does. Making the call, pretty suited connectors, and trying to put some pain into the other player, Bao An.
And that's how it's done.
He knew it.
Tantawi Sagara with some psychic powers, catching 2-pair on the flop. And an ace there as well, which for him, he'd be like, great. Doesn't even matter what they got.
He might hope Bao An has an ace in her hand now to get some thick value. But Bao An just pocket 7s. Can't feel too good about this flop. But she got the... She was a pre-flop aggressor, so continue the story. With a continuation bet here.
And Tantawi with the 2 diamonds out there. You wonder if he clicks back now, or is this still too strong to do that? Does he want to trap further? Mind you, if he's going up against any single ace, there are cards that could be of concern to him on later streets. Marginal concern, but still concern nonetheless. So you might just decide to, there we go. Just calls.
Bottom 2 pairs are very vulnerable. You
Yeah.
can get counterfeits. You can get some scare cards coming in. That 10 is not Super scary.
But if anything, it gives Bao some extra incentive here with catching that gut shot. She'll be concerned, of course, after receiving action with an ace out there.
Check back.
And you know, I'd love. Oh, I was going to say I'd love a lead from Tantawi here as well. Would have been fun.
Yes, when Bawan checked back the turn, I think she does have some showdown value type of hands, and so it's important to put in that river bet to not lose out on those values, especially when you play a hand like 9-6.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit of a misvalue there from Tantawi. Also, his opponents now
Know a
get to
little bit of
see
something, yes.
his hand for cheap, so I'm sure they'll be taking notes. And let's see how they adjust to that, seeing a limp call with the 9-6. There we go, Jason Lowe. Our chip leader at the feature table. Ed Mill, Passaro from the dealer button's gonna open up with the 10-8. That's Addy's favorite hand. Mid pair from the big blind, Schroeder's gonna at least give a call here. He has plenty of chips to go for set mine. Pocket sixes. He triple up almost earlier with pocket sixes. Let's see if he feel lucky here. Enough to bump it up, or just content to see the flop. Make a 3-bet. To 14K. I think he thinks that pocket sixes is ahead of a lot of hands that Admiral opened from the dealer button. So just want to protect his the best hand. Took it down. Good aggression there.
Sorry, matey. I hope our background discussion didn't interrupt you there. Stephen Lai popped in. He's going to be joining us in the commentary booth later on as well. I was just saying hello to him, meeting him for the first time. Looking forward to working with him later on. What did I miss?
There is the favorite hand of yours that opened on the button. 10-8.
Let's go.
Yeah, but our man in the big blind made a 3-bet with pocket sixes, the hand that he double up earlier and took it down.
The charmed pocket sixes. We're going to get you the exact numbers once the prize pool is sort of locked in a little bit. I can't wait to see what the final number is. And hello, Hong Kong Poker Players Association President Jason Lowe with pocket queens.
It's a beauty sight when you're on the button. No one's gonna believe you. Let's see if the blinds will wake up with any big hand.
He's also got a massive stack, by the way.
Van has the look of a fighter. So far, he's not scared to put it in with the pair of sixes on the King 7-3 flop. So he's here ready to fight. Put on his sunglasses, ready to go.
Mr. Low flicks the queens into the muck. A little disappointed, gives them some extra spin of frustration on the way. Always a bit annoying when you pick up a premium and don't get any Dolce V for it. So then, 918 players remaining from the 2300. 2,350.
Good looking suited King 10 for Kwang from under the gun.
And that's the advantage of being with structures like this. You can sort of get involved with a lot more hands here and there, just because everyone's got enough chips. He can play some poker. It's fun. You don't have to whip out them push fold charts as early as you'd need to. You can have a little bit of fun.
Ace 10 offsuit is pretty hard to play versus an early position open.
It's not going to stop her. And taking a page out of your book, if you're going to do it, 3-bet it.
That's right. I like it. It is the hand that doesn't really flop that well, but also it does have it does block some good hands from his opponents.
Uh-oh.
Not the easiest spot for ace queen.
Yeah. Under the gun has
Quick lays
opened
down.
the action, yeah.
I think he prefer 9-6 suited.
I was just thinking about that, yeah. Yeah, it's always difficult. Much easier to squeeze when you've got like 20 bigs and it just looks strong and you just rip it or something. But when everyone's upwards of 50, not the easiest to do.
Right.
And under the gun raise the 3-bet from +3.
Now the Broadway's getting mucked.
And you know what? I'm gonna do that little thing where I tell you that right now, a lot of 10s we've seen folded. We've seen more aces than kings folded. So you know what? We could see a king out here, if my predictions are to be believed. The advantage that we get by being able to see all the cards is we can sometimes predict the future a little better than the stats themselves.
Yeah, Kwang has a pretty good price and good stack to work with. Flop pretty well with this hand.
Well. So, 40% of a royal flush, but no pair.
We've already seen 2 queens in the muck, so the only queen left is the queen of spade, which is
Also a nasty card actually to come through. Of course, he does not know that. And you'll imagine we'll see at least one street more.
This is the beauty of 3-betting with ace 10. You get ace queen. This hand as strong as ace queen to fold, allowing you to win this pot most likely. Where if she just flat and let the ace queen in the pot, she would have lost some chips. So this is why aggression poker pays off.
Now the thing is, after facing action, does she continue the aggression? Because that is the line. She does. Good to see it.
Yeah, there's still a lot of draws out there to charge his her opponents. Don't want to give a free card, and you know, like there's still spades and Broadway cards that complete some straights. So want to protect her top pair and take down the sizable pot. well play, good aggression from Bao An, who's been on the big stages before, so it shows here that she does have a good knack for the game. Ace Jack offsuit.
Shout out to our dealer here, dealing out some juicy hands for us to commentate on and enjoy.
Yes, a lot of big hands so far already at this feature table. Tantawi making a loose call on the button with the A7 offsuit. Looking to play this in position. Let's see if he can outplay his opponent, this time being dominated from both the under the gun and the big blind player who comes along for a good price. Really wet flop. Dick has an open-ender straight draw to the nuts.
Kwang actually ahead though at the moment, just by not much with bottom pair and the backdoor flush draw. But look at that.
Just gonna let it go. I was gonna say he have an ace of clubs, so maybe
Yeah.
he can peel on one card off and maybe bluff off on some club run out, but just be cautious. Save himself some chips. Wait for better opportunity.
And it'll come. Long levels, good structure. There is China's Chen Yuhang under the gun right now. Little too loose to get involved, so he does fold sensibly so. And here is Jason Lowe with a mystery hand looking to get involved. I always like it when this happens. Mystery hand is the only time we commentators feel like we're actually there and taking part in the action. Otherwise, we have the spoilers, right? Now we get to use our poker brains.
It'll be good to see the hand at the end.
Oh, the dealer asking him to just reset his cards so that the reader can pick it up and ruin our game. Fine. Fine.
Still mystery. However, did the A6 got mucked? Yep. Speculating with the 9-7 from the small blind. Mr. Kwang come here to play.
Okay, mate. I'm gonna go with like Jack 10. I'm gonna go with like Jack 10 of hearts, or is Jack 10 suited for Jason though? Is what I'm going with. Just off feel, right off the bat.
I think Jason has pocket tens. That's my guess.
But my guess blocks your guess. Your guess.
Not much going on for Kwang.
Commentary leveling games in the meantime. A little hesitation there in the bet as well. On the live read side. I'm willing to upgrade him to King Jack. But we're just not going to find out, so that means I'm 100% right. Schrodinger's poker hand, right?
That's the winning hand, yeah.
And a very good afternoon to everyone joining us in chat, all 161 of you. It is the main event, day 2. And we would love for you to let people know that this is happening. Such a record-breaking event. Massive, not just for Asia, but for the country of Vietnam itself, to host such a game changer. We've had other events happen, like the Bounty Hunter, which had the biggest single bounty we've ever seen, which was literally 1 billion dong for the bounty.
1 billion dong.
Yeah, it's about 41,000 US dollars. And of course, I told you this story yesterday, but I want to tell you something for the people in chat who didn't hear it. I keep forgetting to get the player's name, but a lady from Russia who won one of the mystery bounty events not only won it outright, but also picked the top 3 bounties while she was doing that. Yeah, she made about, I think, 4 billion Vietnamese dong. Not bad for a day's work.
Another limp from Tantawi with the weak ace out, making top pair right away on the flop. His opponent Chan makes the middle pair. Scary flop, monotone.
I was just going to say, now that he's reaching for chips, Chen Yuhang might feel pretty good about that second ace. Always just makes it a little less likely that your opponent's holding one. And now puts out a bet, a little bit for protection and a little bit for value both.
Yeah, Tantawi happy to call in position, hoping for a 6 on the river, just to feel a little bit better about his hand. Jack of heart instead.
Tantawi has no recorded live cashes according to Justin Fairbanks. Unconventional player for sure, always fun to see. Right now holding his own just fine. Pot's 10k, let's see what his value size is here. Off the pot, snap call, shows him the bad news. Easy life.
Yeah. The check back from the flop earns him some additional value to the decent run out.
And I tell you what, I'm a big fan of Chen Yuhang's glasses. You know, the square shape, not easy to pull off. Doesn't work on everyone's face. Something I've always wanted to do. I try to look like a Minecraft character when I do it. He is pulling it off rather well.
Yeah. Fitting. Swapping the dealer. I'm very impressed with the dealer's skills at the APT Hanoi. They are doing a very good job at
the speed of that shuffle. Oof.
Yes, controlling the game, very accurate on the action calling, very fast in dealing, all business, very professional, very friendly as well at the same time.
Yeah, graceful professionalism is a hard balance to find, and they're doing it. 10 on 10, top job.
Yes, I really appreciate that from dealers to find that balance, because sometimes you have the dealer that to chit chat, or like can also be a big distraction to the game, and at the same time you want to have that friendly environment
Mm-hmm.
to make it fun for everyone. But we here to see hands, so we want to see a lot of hands, and we want dealers to be able to get.
Duke here on the button picks up pocket fives.
Ace 8 off for Bawan.
Bingo! Duke casually flopping a boat.
Pretty good flop if you're Jason. Opening the action, only get calls from the butt and the big blinds, which could also be pretty weak hands.
Yeah.
Hence, some broadways that don't connect with this flop. So putting out a small bet here makes sense.
Yeah, it's likely the big blind could have 9 and was one of the seats that could have a random 9 in their hand as well, so it's not bad at all. Try and get a little bit of value in there early on. Oh, sorry, it's Jason Lowe that's made the bet here.
Yeah, Jason was the pre-flop raiser, and so it's
And Duke is a happy chappy now.
yeah.
Doesn't have to do anything but make a call, and that's a good card for Duke. Not so good for Jason though. Might slow him down. Or speed him up, depends on the player totally, you know.
Yeah, that completes some of the flush draw that Duke might call the flop with, so Jason might be cautious. That's not going to deter him from putting out a bet.
Definitely want to. You don't want to scare the chip leader off at this point.
Duke makes a raise right away, praying his opponent has a flush.
You think a little too early to pull the trigger there?
I think so. With position, he want to keep the bluffs in. There's no need to raise. I don't think any hand that have value will not be betting river, and he might just scare off some of the bluffs like what Jason has.
Yeah, especially against chip leaders. You know, I do tend to prefer to give them that little slack to continue to abuse their stack.
Yes.
No JPEG says, yo guys, yo, what up man? Good to see you back. Remember you from yesterday. Justin Fairbanks with some more trivia says, I have to also point out that a local player registered day 2 under the name Never Fold Win. Italy's Enrico Mosca has been extremely quiet. Hasn't picked up many hands to work with. Perhaps what is going through his mind as he's counting out chips to raise here from the middle of the table. Do you think he was just getting bored?
Yeah, that might be the case. I think he's looking for a chance to get involved the first hand. I think he's 3-bet with ace-8 off, and actually made a good river fold. Um, and this is his second hand playing here.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you do just leave it to the you can just be card dead sometimes, and the disadvantage to that is then people can, think you're a bit of a nit. It all depends on how you adjust to that as well, to be honest. I mean, you can also just use that to your advantage.
Right.
And then everyone just believes you for every hand moving forward.
Yeah, I think one of the key important skills in poker is that you want to aware of your own image and how are you portraying your image versus your table mates and how they might perceive that, and who is the type of player that would use that information to adjust against you. So against a player that doesn't really pay attention and just play their own hand, you don't need to worry too much. But versus good players, which you will face in big events, big buy-in, deep structure like this one, you want to be aware that when you do something that is different, they will pay attention and likely will adjust to exploit you.
Ooh, you know what, Tantawi? I'm going to say something unpopular, hot take. I like the call here because he's done this with a lot of random hands that he's actually got to showdown with, and now this is actually balanced in play.
Maybe he's doing just that. He's aware of his image. And look at that.
My favorite hand takes the bait.
Chen, also aware of Tantawi's image, seeing his 9-6, and will want to isolate, thinking that Tantawi might be coming in with a lot of weak hands and want to play heads up, want to take the pot down later streets.
No JPEG wants to know how many tie are there in this tournament. Justin Fairbanks has many. You can check out the player counts and all of that, and who's in and what the chips counts are in the whole field on apt.poker.
I love the Thai players. They have so much energy and fun to play with. Always jovial at the table.
Oh, come on. Monotone board with all clubs, an ace and a king, and those are the hands that they have. What an action killer. Just when I thought I was going to see some blood.
Yeah, you don't know. Tantawi is a wild card so far at the table. I think he might just get stubborn and stick around for at least a street here. Maybe thinking that he under-rep his hand.
He did face a 3-bet though, so...
Oh, he limp call.
Huh?
He limp call.
Yeah, he limp called.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he limp called. That's right. That's right. Yeah, he limp called.
Folds. Yeah, one of the worst flop for Tantawi. Unfortunate.
So yo, get the shot. Is this the same event Goindi is playing? Yes, sir. Goindi qualified today too. That is Abhishek Goindi, a famous player from India. Someone in the chat is wondering about him. I think he got through with about 70 or 80 bigs going in, 70, 80k snack going into day 2. So he's out there in the field.
I think Tantawi's strategy might be just sort of small ball poker, keep the pot small, seeing some cards and navigate post. I thought that he was gonna limp re-raise pre-flop, but limp call at pocket tens was pretty interesting.
So you can keep up to date with what's happening with him on apt.poker unless he makes it to the final the feature table at some point.
Baoan comes in here with the 5 high open. She just won the Vietnam Poker Influencer Challenge a couple of days ago here on the same stage. Represent the Vietnam female poker players. Took it down. It's good to see that these players are, putting on the aggression, pick spots to open, not really worry too much, and just
Play their games, yeah.
yeah, just not waiting for hands, just in here battling.
We certainly appreciate it here in the commentary booth because a knit fold fest is kind of painful to do commentary on, so it's good to see people mix it up and play some poker,
That's right. There's good incentive to accumulate a big stack and go deep. That's where all the money is, and this is the one to go for. Massive, massive prize pool. Lots of money up top. Life-changing money.
Oh, Kami Win in the chat. I know what you're gonna say next. I already know what you're gonna say next. I remember this joke from the last stream. I'm not gonna do any spoilers. I'll let you finish it off because that was a good one.
I think Chen is upping his gear, seeing the players playing pretty passive with in the blind, so he's going to attack Tantawi's blind again. With position. Picks up Van in the small blind as well with the king queen.
Always coming 7. Always coming 7.
Beautiful
Tantawi.
sight for Tantawi. Double
Chilling.
check his card. Make sure he has it.
I think this is possibly too much information the time he's taking here. I would have liked to see a really quick check.
Tricky. Long tank and a check.
There it is. Kami Win in the chat. If you drink a cup of coffee in Vietnam, you can play poker on for 72 hours. I can attest to that because every time I get a cup of coffee here, coconut coffee, it holds me well for commentary for a fair few hours indeed. Coconut coffee, a revelation. My favorite thing so far of the trip. Never had it before. Will always have it from now on.
I don't think I've tried that either.
Recommended.
There we go.
Recommended for sure.
Yeah, I enjoyed the ginger with honey tea yesterday. That was tasty. Just with the call, I like it. Tantawi disguising his hand, giving Chen ropes to keep bluffing. Turn does complete some straights.
Unlikely for +3 to have sometimes. A 10 really, the blood card for Chen that he's got to watch out for, especially like the 10 of clubs.
Beautiful.
And the way Tantawi's calling, it does look like just a flush draw. He checks his card, it's on
Yeah.
the flop, and ooh, that actually.
I wonder if Chen thinks now after Tantawi checks that he can get him off of a 5, repping the flush card, but it will be a tough feat. Tantawi might not give him the opportunity. Leading.
Does look super strong though. Especially with the flush getting there.
Yeah, I think he wanted to ensure that he gets some value from maybe over pairs that might check back the river. Scary card, so putting out a bet, I don't mind it, but I wonder if Chen was gonna go for another barrel if check 2.
Kami, I see you're using the chat command. exclamation casters. I don't think Nightbot is set up to respond to that, so I can tell you my name is Aditya Vadvani, and this is Suited Superman with me. Key win. We've been bringing you the action over the last couple of days and getting a lot of FOMO, watching all the players have fun out there in these record-breaking fields.
Yeah, we're down to about 1/3 of the field now.
And it's what, 14% paid or so?
10% of the winning go there. I'm not certain. Under percentaged.
Payout's not yet published on apt.poker. And here we go. Edmil Marcelo from the Philippines, who's also been fairly quiet. Jason Lowe just gave him a look. Yeah. Oh my. Jason looking to apply pressure here. That looks like a raise. It is. 3 bets to 13.5k. I think Jason picking up some sort of live tell there, the way he just took a quick glance at him, just thought, hey, this seems a bit funky.
Yeah, pocket 8's in a tough spot too.
Yeah, Enrico Mosca, who's been so quiet, be a bit disappointed right now. He probably would have liked to play this in a single raise situation, getting a great price to just smash an 8 on the flop or something. Now, kind of sandwiched. Might have to get rid of it. Who knows? We are still very deep, of course. Shortest stack active between these two players is Enrico Mosca, who folds. And look at that. Jason's just giving him the full stare down. It's like 12:30 in the afternoon, mate. Take it easy. Just ripping him daggers. That's a very scary look.
Yeah, that's good table presence. Good hand selection as well. I like it. He can get a lot of the bigger hand to fold, like King Queen, King Jack, King 10.
Oh, look at that expression again from Jason. He's like, oh, I think I could do this again now. All right, all right.
I'm the table captain.
Look at me. President of the Hong Kong Poker Players Association for a reason. Knows his men, knows his players. I really like to see moments like that in poker. Just raw confidence.
Round number 12. 1 in 2,000 big blind entry.
Bow on here with pocket 10s. And we've seen a couple of times already on this feature table. 8:42 remaining in the field.
Ed Mills gonna go with the set mine, flatting, pocket 6s.
Oh, and a dangerous defend here. We've discussed the reasons why that is dangerous a couple of times. I will not give the answer this time. This time, chat, you can answer it.
Just the nuts for Bao and
Easy life. Well then. How to get paid now with 94%.
slow playing it.
Yeah, I mean, no reason to really scare their opponents off here. It is the absolute nuts at this point. And Edmil Marcelo from the Philippines might take the bait here. He has. Does put out a decent sized bet. All right. Bao loving life, but showing none of it on the outside.
Oh! What an
It's not fair
action.
sometimes, poker, but it's great to watch when it's not happening to you. My, my, my.
This is nasty.
And Edmil, I mean, he'll have no reason to believe he's not holding the best hand at this point. And he is at risk as well. Bao covering him by a fair amount. I don't know if that really slows anything down too much. Not very many fours should be in their hands at this point. The occasional ace four. But currently...
Did the turn go check, check?
Turn went check, check.
Wow.
Yeah. Flush doesn't get there, which would be the more likely contender.
That turn check might just saved Admiral's tournament life.
Potentially, yeah. She does pop out what looks like 16k. It is indeed. Oh, Edmil. What do we do here, sir?
Looks like he's putting together a raise.
Yeah, but I think, as you said, I think he's going to get saved here. Because Bao, just for safety, might not go for the rest of it, you know, unless she really knows her man.
Oh, changed his mind and just called.
Very good instincts. Last second there from Edmil Marcelo from the Philippines. Ooh, don't show it, don't show it, don't show it.
Devastating.
Yeah. Again, very lucky to be alive. River card slowing things down just a touch, just in case.
Wow. Baoan must feel sick that his opponent checked back a set on the turn,
Yeah.
not giving her a chance to put in a check raise to stack his opponent.
Well, well, well. What do you guys think of that? All 186 of you right now in the YouTube live chat. Crazy hand, huh?
Both players were trapping each other. Very interesting hand. Yeah, Mil still can't believe, shaking his head.
Jason Lowe starting this hand with a raise of 4.6k. No takers. No one wants to mess with the chip leader.
Love to see the players discussing the hands that they play. Seems very relaxed. We are not yet in the money. Still here with 826 players. Up 2,300 plus entries. Enrico, top pair, playing it tricky. Check it back. Another check. Looking for some value in the river, possibly. Unfortunately, his opponent just 10 high. Van pick up the pocket rockets. The number one hand in Texas Hold'em. The price of poker goes up. Another pocket sixes. This time for Duck on the dealer button. Chance come along with the King Jack offsuit. Baoan gets out of the way, and we offer to three-handed to see the flop. What an action flop. We have top pair, bottom set, and pocket aces. Shall we see some blood? It is monotone, and none of the players have a club. Van still should feel pretty good about his hand, and also want to protect any random clubs rolling off. Putting out a bet of 7K. Chan makes a quick call. If I was Duck, I might just bump it up right here. But he just make the call. Hoping for a safe run out. Very safe turn indeed for him. This is a great spot for Duc, but decided just to check, giving his opponent a free card, and makes a very disguised full house. Chen thinks he has the best hand and value bets, but he has the worst hand out of the three. I can't imagine Van get away from this spot. Playing his aces cautiously, and the bet is not too big, but he is sandwiched between two players who show interested on the flop. Giving off a bit of a tell here, uncomfortable. If Duc pays attention to this, he would know that this is not the look of the man with a premium hand. Seems like he's generally have a difficult decision. And just makes the call. Is this the moment where Duc sprung the trap? And he does in a quick manner. That is very strong. He did not think too long about the situation, so very quick all in. Van now in a very difficult decision. He does not have the ace of club, which maybe Duc will bluff with on the river, but this is just so strong.
Oh my, I ran away at the worst possible time. I missed blood. Oh no, not yet.
We have a huge pot here. Addy just catching up on the action. Pre-flop, Van open from early, got a call from Duc, and also Chan in the small blind with King Jack offsuit. The flop goes Van bet small, get called by Duc, and Chan in the small blind. Turn go check, check, check.
Ooh.
And river actually, Chan bet out. Gets called from Van, and now Duc snap all in.
Yeah, really, really difficult for aces here.
At the same time, he could not think of any set that would check the turn. Just call the flop and check the turn. So this is, he's repping a very thin value range.
Yeah, like, and do you really do that with a flush on a paired board like that? I don't know, you know, it's
Unlikely.
unlikely. Yeah, tough spot for aces here.
But what I was gonna also mention is that during the hand and on the river, Van was giving a lot of tells facing the bet from Chan in the small blind. He was really giving a lot of tells that he's having a difficult decision just to make that call. So maybe if he thinks that Duc plays off from his tells and just take advantage of that read, could be making a move just thinking that he's weak.
And the clock is now being called.
So
The floor will be brought over to give Tan Vuvan a countdown of about 60 seconds for him to make his decision. Otherwise, the hand will be declared dead. Two red aces also. You know?
no time bank in this main event, so players are allowed to call the clock when the hand is taking too long, and that's within their rights. But this is a very difficult decision for Van, and I feel for the man.
Yes, first he was saved by sixes, and now he might be done in by sixes, potentially. 10 seconds, looks like he's gonna make it. Eliminated. Was given a lifeline when he was holding pocket sixes.
Yeah.
And the poker gods are balanced.
Could not get away. from the pocket aces.
Good sportsmanship there. Shakes the hand of the opponent who eliminated him. Knocked out just under 800th place. But has a good story to tell, you know, when you go home and people ask you what happened, you'll be like, yeah, well, I had aces. And everyone will feel for you.
Yeah. That was pain. And very tricky play by Dirk. You know, that confuses opponents. He took the chance to just call the flop and check back the turn. That is very tricky.
Yeah. Gutsy also with 3 clubs out there. That's off to him. It worked out. Got max value for it. Ian Chun, are you asking what call time is, or were you just reacting to the action? If it's the former, I'm happy to explain it to you, but let me know so I don't have to say anything you don't need to know. What is it with people checking sets today? Trappy Trappersons, Justin. Trappy Trappersons.
Yeah, that's the second time we see set of 6s just playing very tricky. Jason Lowe with the 10-8 suited.
Hello. I believe they call this the Addy.
The Addy, yeah. Yeah, one of the Vietnamese players at the table mentioned that most flushes would just call the river, not jamming.
Yeah.
I do agree. So he's really repping full houses, and many full houses are just gonna raise pre-flop, pocket 10s, pocket kings, might 3-bet pre-flop. So that leaves just pocket 6s. That makes sense. That's a very
specific,
very specific 2-3 combos.
Chiggy Chirag Soda in the chat. I thought you would like the phrase Trappy Trappersons, one of India's greatest Trappy Trappersons. Royalty in the chat. Good to see you, brother. Some people says that was an easy fold with aces. Maybe, but sometimes, you know, under the pressure, under the lights, with the clock called on you, could be a little flustered.
Yeah, to me, I think it's a quick all-in from Duck on the river. He did not even think.
Mm-hmm.
He just snapped all in, and that's is strong.
Jason Lowe needs to be careful right now. Has run into top pair. That's just turned a flush draw as well. And he's picked up he's just picked up that gut shot. That's all that's really working for him right now.
That might encourage him to put on another bet, just picking up the additional out.
Indeed, maybe a little blocker, 7-8K types.
There are also certain run out that he can potentially bluff, so setting up that continuation, allowing him to have that option on the river to apply max pressure to his opponent who has less chips. 13,000 is not going to make Tantawi go anywhere.
Yeah, Tantawi snap calls.
Off to the river we go. It is a brick.
I think Jason just shuts down here. He strikes me as an experienced player, of course.
An all-in would be interesting. Overbet.
That is an option. It's always an option. It's no limit hold'em after all.
You can't think that 10 high is gonna be good at showdown, and
but we've seen Tantawi have nothing but the goods whenever he's come to showdown. So not sure if Jason's aware of that or is keeping that in mind, or is he right now just committed to the line he's thought through ahead of time.
All right, we're less than 8 minutes before going on our next break.
It's big.
And during that break, all hundreds are coming off. After this level, chip plays 100 chips. We will now start passing racks.
36K.
Change all hundreds to one player at the table in between.
It's always a little scary as well when your hand, was started good, got even better on the turn, and then suddenly your opponent's not slowing down. And that all of a sudden that kicker starts to become very, very relevant in your head.
Yeah, that's for half of his stack as well.
And it sucks because, you block now with hands like Queen 10, which could be bluffing.
Too strong for him to fold.
Does find the call.
Well played, Mr. Tantawi.
We are on a 30-minute delay. For the person in the chat wanting to know that. Bow on here. Opens the button. We haven't seen her in action since that set over set hand against this gentleman right here, Edmil Marcello. I think Jason does come along here. It's one of those ones, those king weak X's. Really depends on what you think of your opponent and your confidence in post-flop play when you want to defend a hand like this. I tend to lean to folding the weaker kings, but I'm told it's not too bad. I actually have a person who can answer that question on my right. Thoughts?
I think this the type of hand that can get you in trouble a bit. I actually don't mind taking this hand up a notch once in a while, but it's risky, especially after you just show a big bluff. You might not be incredibly respected for just making some loose raises here, and he just want to take it to the flop and
oopsies. Right. Decent run out for Bao, the original raiser. Flops open-ended. Top end drawing to a much stronger straight as well. Jason reaching for chips. Connects with his range more than... Well, actually, they're about both the same, to be honest. Merge incoming? Question mark? Oh, some lovely words from Tater in the chat. Why are the commentators not playing? You guys would crush anyone on this table. I don't know about me. Definitely suited Superman.
I don't know. This table do have a lot of tough opponents. They're fighting hard for pots and making some big bluffs, and some really good correct calls. And so they are not easy opponents. These two right here are both very experienced players in the game.
Jason with some showdown now. And you know what, though? It's gone check, check. I was gonna say that River might give Bao an incentive to bluff, but she decides against it, rightfully so. And well, wouldn't you know it, she was actually behind the whole way. Jason, though, started this feature table as the chip leader, had over 100 bigs. Ran a big bluff into the man from Indonesia, Tantawi, Sagara. Lost almost 50 big blinds in that pot, in and around. Gets it a little bit back. Once again, it is still early on day 2 of the main event. We're up to 1K, 2K blinds. And Enrico Mosca finally picking up a hand. Under the gun as well. Looks strong, is strong. Edmil Marcelo. Tricky, tricky. Don't think Jason Lowe is going to go for King 3 again.
Tantawi got out of the way and we heads up.
Top pair for Enrico. Gut shot for Edmil. To the bottom end, of course. One of those scary ones to make, because under the gun, you know, has ace king a bunch. So, always kind of tricky.
Yeah. The bet might just be small enough for him to take one off in position, and he does.
15 break main event. Break time main event.
Good spot for Enrico to check. The jack can be potential in his opponent's range and give him some options with some straight draws that might get the green light to bet. Edmil agrees. I will rep that jack. See what you got, Mr. Enrico. Pretty quick call from Enrico.
And once again, the brickiest of brickiest rivers. Edmil with virtually no showdown here. White flag or kaboom. Less than a pot size. Oh no, sorry, I was looking at his big blinds, not the actual pot itself.
That's not gonna do it.
Yeah,
Snap call. Enrico doesn't even have to show his card because Edmil just muck.
Yep.
It's important to remain your composure and just it's a very good tournament with very good structure. I think the 8-9 offsuit is costing a bit of chips here, unnecessary, but
yeah. Acts really fast as well. I mean, For me, the way if I was compelled to bluff there, I think I'd take a lot of time, tank, and then maybe overbet. You know.
Yes.
Just polarize the hell out of it and put my opponent in a real spot.
Yeah, the quick call from his opponent as well on the turn should be a good indication that he does have some good hand, because like if you have a draw, he might think a little bit to call.
Yeah.
But a little misstep there from Edmil, but picks up a better hand this time to get involved with.
I hope we have short deck on tour this series. There were so many variations, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a short deck being played. I didn't check. There was too many for me to keep up with.
Wow, I'm surprised Santawi
Hey.
just flatting the ace king in a small blind. He
Enrico got scammed out of pocket eights in the big blinds earlier on, so he'll be happy to finally take another shot at hitting one of them snowmen.
Tantawi want to see the flop 4 ways. No one really loved this flop, but there's some potential turn cards that bring the action. 4 of club is
Double
giving
gutsy.
Tantawi a king high flush draw as well, go along with it ace king high.
Oh, right, there's 3 clubs out there, of course, so Mr. Kwang's double gut shot, not as exciting. Does sensibly let it go. And yeah, Mr. Tantawi, Sagara from Indonesia. Unconventional to say the least, but getting the job done every time almost, to say the most.
Yes, he just want to see a lot of flop, play post flop, and just have a good sense of where he's at in the hand and when to put on the aggression, wants to just trappy, have a good, you know, post flop strategy, it seems.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that small ball action. It's worked for a lot of players I know in the past. The game has adapted a little bit to account for it, but it doesn't mean it's not still a viable strategy. Chen Yuhang from China.
With the real hand this time, I think he was a little bit impatient earlier and getting involved too much. Now with the real hand, see if he gets some action. Chasing low with the good looking 7-6 suited from the cutoff.
He strikes me as a man who actually will raise this if he wants to play. The worst thing you can really, not the worst thing, but it's just something you hate to see is just calling and then someone raises or squeezes later and then you're just like, well, that was a waste of 4,000. And I think that's exactly what he's processing here.
Yeah, he agrees with you.
Three bets to 10.7. Italy's Enrico Mosca out the way.
I like the sizing as well. Keep it small 3-bet, as Chen only has 22 big blind back, giving him just a snap fold if Chen decided to shove. Very likely in this case. Sometimes if you raise too big, you're gonna be committed to make the call, but in this case, it's gonna be a snap fold, I suppose. Just a little Hollywood to give up to his opponent that he has a decent hand to 3-bet with. Completely fine. They're on a delay, so they might not know this info until break time.
Yep.
There we go.
That's a go. Points for trying. No chips though. Tater says, my friend is playing in this tourney, so I wanted to scout how many people are playing. Well, 755 are remaining, as far as we know, on the stream and the delay. But you can get more accurate counts on apt.poker. Tater says, seems he will make ITM pretty easily without being too unlucky. That's pretty much the case for most people, mate. When the unlucky things happen, not much you can do about it. But otherwise, the plan is to get that money. Oh, in that sense, my bad, dude.
Bao An makes a little bit of a loose raise from early with Queen Jack. Not gonna get through Duke in the big with the beautiful King Queen suited.
And what is the correct pronunciation of, is it Fung, Fung, Fung?
Fung.
Fung?
Yeah.
Fung Duk.
Duck. Yeah.
Duck. I have to get the
Yeah.
tonality. I'll get there. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there.
It's a good flop for Bao An to continue. Some potential backdoor straight draw she can barrel on. She can hit top pair and be good. Some backdoor flush draw opportunity. Disconnected enough to get some draws to stick along and take it down later streets. So ace is a very good bluff card for her as well.
Quick check from Duke.
I'd like to see a follow through from her, putting a lot of pressure on mid pairs and just don't want to show down the queen high here. Well done. I think that's not gonna. Yep.
Well played. Justin Fairbanks says it's pretty natural that the level of play lags behind the US and Europe. Vietnam basically didn't have a poker tournament until 5 years ago. You know, the other part to that is when new nations adopt the game, you often find it creates a general evolution. We see it in India ourselves. Our ecosystem is actually quite unique because it's quite a large country, so it doesn't necessarily need to follow the meta that's adopted in the West. But it does create a lot of interesting situations in terms of how players learn, how tournaments are run, you know. And it's always fun to see. I'm all for change and evolution.
Yeah, that's why you should be here in Asia. Great values to be made, great ways for you to use your poker skills and win some tournament over here in Asia. There's big prize pool, lots of actions.
And it is also better for the recreational players as well when the fields are not too strong overall, when the majority of people, you know, sometimes I think I go to Europe or the States and I'm like, okay, and I'm rusty and I just feel completely out of my depth, you know? And you always wonder, like, what is the point then? Whereas here you can still, you know, everyone's got a fair shot, you know?
Yes, biggest part of poker is knowing where your value is at in game selection.
Justin, I don't want to talk about it. You make me cry. It's too early in the morning. Too early in the morning to discuss that. I will cry.
Interesting raise, check raise from Chen with the bottom pair, backdoor flush draw.
Perfect card to continue on, to be honest.
Although Bao An might see through this because if he continue betting, he's repping
Well, a 9 or a flush, that's pretty much
nine
it.
flush, yes, and a lot of top pair just check call the flop, but maybe Bao An doesn't have a heart in her hand.
Oh, he looks down at his chips immediately. A forced tell, if you're one to believe in that. Oh, but waves the white flag.
Right, 1 minute left in the break.
Let's see Bao An. Okay.
Good check back. Honestly, if she put a bet out there, I'd be ripping it right back at her.
Yeah.
Well played, Bao.
Too thin to go for a bet. Yeah.
You literally have showdown value. Why would you need to bluff raise it? Exactly. Exactly.
Yes, I think maybe having no pair backdoor flush draw is better candidate to bluff.
Absolutely.
Half 1 minute main event. Take your seats.
Looks like we have a new player who just joined the table.
Alright, dealer, shuffle up and deal. 1 is 20, 500, 2500, big blind.
There we have our new player on seat 3.
Trên cái vạch à hay là dưới?
Trên được, dưới được, em cứ để chọn là vị trí nào thuận lợi em để thôi. Không có dưới để báo cho anh biết cách.
Excuse me, folks. I don't know if you heard that. My phone did a little leaky.
Jason with the snowman.
Hey, something to look forward to tonight, my friend. That's just been posted on the APT channel. The players' party is tonight at the Titan Lounge. We'll look forward to that. I have wasted a total of 3 drinks in my trip over here so far, and they've always been I've gone back to my hotel every night, just ordered 1 little drink, taken about 1 sip, and then knocked out. It's happened 3 nights in a row. So, at the players' party, I will try not to fall asleep. Long days for us, but they're fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Here's Jason Lowe, beautiful looking hand. Queen Jack suited. If we know Jason, he'll definitely get involved.
Jason's been picking up hands.
And so has Bao An. Pocket 9s now. She's been playing super solid and well on this feature table so far. Oh. Well, well, well. What a good time to be Jason Lowe. Just casually flopping the second nuts. Well, Jason, your poker face is good. You're telling a good story inside. I know there's that little giggly happy feeling happening right now. Alright, folks, let's look out for some live tells here. Let's see if we get any visible handshake as he makes this bet.
Looks like a pretty big bet.
Yeah. Making it look like he wants protection, which is really, really quite cool. He's got a very composed, snake-like bet,
Yes.
like it's very, very deliberate motion, really good. I said we were going to look out from some tells. His deliberate action and motions deny me from picking up any reads.
I like the follow through.
Yeah. Boom.
It's like you play golf.
Rawr.
Very consistent. Tough for
Yeah.
Bao to continue on an ace-high board.
She does have that one heart. And yeah, I mean, like you said, Jason going bigger does sort of indicate that he wants protection.
That is a race.
Oh my.
It's not going to work with Jason.
Doing his best not to smile right now.
Yes, I think nothing to do but call here.
Oh, no,
Don't
he's-
want to lose out his opponents just yet. They are very, very deep as well. Piece together.
That's a lot of
Three-bet.
chips.
Maybe just putting Bao on maybe a set of 8s or 5s and
Mhm.
just want to put the money in before the boards get any worse for those hands. Like maybe another heart rolls off, or you know, just click back. Setting it up for a turn all in. It's tough for Bao to continue. not having a very good hand and might be dead at this time.
I believe she just asked for a count.
She does have the chip advantage, so
I like how Jason very happily obliges with the count as well.
yes,
Before going on our next break.
Go ahead, count
And
away,
during
count
that
away, my
break,
dear.
all hundreds are coming off. After this level, chip raise 100 chips. We will now start passing racks to a player at your table. Change all hundreds to one player at your table in between hands.
Trying to piece it together as Bao An. She does correctly come to the right conclusion. And lets it go. Edmund Marcelo is our short stack right now, just 11 big blinds. Gonna need a double up at some point. He's got time though. 11 big blinds in a structure like this can still go far enough. Can still go far enough. Tantawi, another limpy with King 7 suited. He has a consistent style of play for sure. Edmund Marcelo, I think, might be putting this in right now. From the small blind, definitely doesn't want Jason Lowe's big stack to get in the hand. And Tantawi has, of course, shown a wide-ish range. There we go. Whoa,
Really?
whoa, whoa.
Tantawi, I said I can afford this gamble.
All right, fair enough.
Let's go.
So, Edmund Marcelo from the Philippines, his tournament life on the line here on day 2 of the Hanoi Billions main event.
Tantawi very live still.
One club. Ooh.
Jack for an additional out. Picture, but not one of the ones that Tantawi wants. And with that, Admil double up to 48k.
And just as we were saying, Edmund Marcelo needed a double up and got it. He'll be happy about that. Four minutes left in this 1K, 2K level. You'd imagine that includes maximum a hand or two. After the break, we will also bring you the payouts as the numbers are locked in. There's some people in the chat who are giving some clues to it. I really appreciate the no spoilers as well. That's bless you, peeps. We'll bring you all that information with the graphics and all after the break as well, so that you can see it both visually. Chen Yuhang. Big Slick once again. Asking for a count there. I prefer not to answer, you know. If someone asks, I just sit there, pick a spot on the table, and I just look at it, you know.
Yeah.
Some of these guys who've been playing for many years, they're not even considering calling, but if they sense for a second that
Right.
something's up, you've just given away information that they wanted. Not that you're folding ace-king, but on the times when you don't have it, you know.
Yeah, sometimes I just break down my chips a little bit so it's
Yeah.
easier to count, but I'm, you know, vocally say it might give off something that they can pick up on. Some people are very good at live read, and you gotta be watching out for, you know, any information being given out.
I'd like to consider myself one of those people. I had to accept at some point that I just did not have a brain for the math, so I had to accept what my strengths are, and I worked on it, you know. Not as reliable, does get me into trouble, I'm not going to lie. It's not the easiest way, there's definitely safer ways to make decisions in poker, but it does help a lot.
Jason. Make a light 3-bet for the second time versus Chan and just run into it. Last time also with ace-king. This might be the reason, just to go back to the pocket nines versus queen jack hand. Just probably Baoan picks up on that Jason is really opening it up pre-flop and thinks that he might not connect very strong with that flop and go for the check raise just to make the stand, and unfortunately Jason had the very strong hand there, but you know that might be a factor.
Yeah, I'd say that's a very, very good point, mate. Last hand before we take a bit of a break. Huge question I need to ask you. Coconut coffee or ginger lemon honey tea?
I have not tried coconut coffee yet, but I can tell you the ginger honey is really good, and so I would go with that.
All right.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try the coconut coffee.
I think 'cause it's a nice sunny day out there today, and the coconut coffee is an iced coffee, so
Yeah.
I think that might be the way.
Maybe save the honey and tea for
Later in the evening.
later.
Yeah. When the voice gets a little bit
I
thing.
believe this is the last hand before we go on break.
Indeed.
15-minute breaks after this.
Chat, if you have anything to weigh in on the drink selection, we're more than happy to hear it as well. I know it's not exactly poker discussion, but it's important to us. Right then, Baoan.
Jason.
Are they going to clash again?
Jason is aggressive.
Yeah, really, really aggressive, I must say. This time a little light with the holding. I liked his holdings
Before, yeah.
before for sure.
Yeah,
But
this-
maybe some dynamics developing between them after that big hand.
I agree. Could plays into that, and also just like some players just want to go and break, and maybe can easily giving up some of the blinds and don't want to get involved in too big of a hand. Baoan has a really strong hand here. Don't think she will do anything else. Oh, she can make also a 4-bet here.
I really like that.
Yeah, we've seen Jason make a light 3-bet versus Chan twice already and make a quick fold. So Don's picking up on that.
Yeah, I mean, it'll work out great for him later on if this continues and he's consistent about it as he has been. When he does have premiums later on, it's going to serve him well. But at this point, not sure if, not sure if. Entries on the screen, absolutely. What is Jason cooking? Yeah. Oh, hey, and shout out for their single in the chat. Commentator here for the APT. Feeling massive FOMO for missing this record breaker main. I just tuned in. Mind telling me where we ended with the entries and the expected prize pool? Vidor, that's very sweet of you, but I know you know how to get that information. Bless you, it's on the screen top left. Righto, we're going to take a quick break. I'm off to get some coconut coffee. We will see you on the other side of this very soon.
No, the guy, but take the button. Take the button. 22, same seat, please. Wait. Guys, where's that chip go? Number 6. Who's number 6?
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, and welcome back to the APT Hanoi Billions main event, day 2. I am just joining the commentary team. My name is Stephen Lai, and I see another man running towards me. Good afternoon, Adi. Nope.
Good afternoon, Stephen. There we go. How are you doing?
I'm alright. I just landed last night, and I did a bit of a walk around the area. It's the first time in Hanoi. It's beautiful, beautiful city.
Yeah, wait till you see it at night. It gets even better.
Yep. Well, you gave me a little wink there.
No, wink. It was very general. Married with 2 kids, mate.
Okay, good. Well, I think that reinforced that wink.
Wink. Yeah. Keep them guessing, you know.
Yes, indeed. How are you doing? All right?
Yeah, can't complain. Enjoying.
Has it been good poker so far?
So far, so good. We've had a swap around of the players on the table, and I see my fellow countryman there, Shiram Arun. Rock and roll.
Is he someone famous from India, or just...
Everyone from India is famous.
Okay. To their mum and dad, or what?
Yes.
Pocket 9s from Zhao. Standard open from +2. I think we are still playing quite deep right now, so pocket 9s +2, pretty standard open.
Happy days. We had a fun group on the table before. We had one guy who was just playing small ball to the max,
Okay.
which is really interesting, but also selecting like a really interesting range. He was happy to open like King 6 suited right in the middle of the table, and just limp in the middle of the table and get involved. And he actually made it work for himself. Pratibha Saluja, another Indian on the table.
He looks like a whiz kid.
Pratib, sorry, he is a whiz kid.
I think only a whiz kid can pull off that kind of haircut, no?
Indeed. A lot of players from the online circuit in India. We have a huge contingent that's come out here. I was telling Chat and Mr. Superman earlier on in the beginning of the stream. that we did a little bit of number crunching, and I spoke to the 50, 60 odd people that are here from my nation, and they've all fired like 2-3 minimum, right? And then you do a little bit of addition there, and you figure out that you can make up the original prize pool almost like 80% of it just with the Indians. we like to fire, mate. We like to fire. Brr. Desis go brr.
Well, I think the idea is, well, how much is it to fly over to Vietnam from India?
It was about, I think, just under $1,000 return.
USD, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a sunk cost there, right? So, you kind of go, oh, well, since we paid this much already, might as well, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, defending a 3-bet from +2, pocket 9, set mining, nope. King 8 deuce, ringbow. Doesn't help anybody.
Yeah.
I don't think that is going to be that worried about the king on the board. He's going to c-bet. It's very standard. Pocket 9s will have to take one street, I'm afraid.
Yeah, only middle pair, good enough.
Yep, no folding here.
No draws, dry as you like.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fairbanks. You are a regular commenter. Turns the deuce, pairs up the board. Shouldn't be helping either player. Yeah, if you're ahead, you're ahead. Pairs up the king, which is a perfect card for pocket jacks.
Absolutely. Zhupeng right now. Need to be a little bit careful here. I think probably a nice small bet gets paid, and all is good.
15k would do the job. No, it's been bigger. $17.5. I'm not too bad. 15K,
yeah, not bad, not bad.
Anticipating.
Good. I need someone who can eyeball it better than I can, because I just sit there waiting for the stats to thing so I can appear to know what
No,
I'm doing.
I was guessing his sizing, and then So, do you play a lot of MTT, Adi?
Yeah, mostly online, but not so regular anymore. It's a depressing subject, but the scene in India is a little bit under fire right now due to some new tax laws.
Sure.
So it's not terribly profitable.
Okay.
But the fields are great. And like I said, we like to fire.
I saw a lot of promotion on there's some kind of league, poker league or something. All the superstars were on the posters. Yeah, that's like a nation league.
Yeah.
That looks interesting.
That was a very, very, very cool thing, because it was the first time we had seen like a team-based sort of format, which is really unique for a game like poker, and it creates a really great vibe on the rail, where you have, otherwise everyone's just out for each other's blood, let's be honest. So really, really nice to see stuff like that. Justin Fairbanks in the chat, our resident statistician. He's got a count here. His count is Vietnam 276, China 212, Thailand 97, Japan 93, India 69, Hong Kong 63, Singapore 61, Taiwan 54, South Korea 49, Philippines 35. Wow. Those are the top 10.
Big numbers.
Fantastic. Massive W chat. The coconut coffee has arrived.
Wow, 22 bigs.
Oh, that's a
jamming
huge jam there, yeah.
The small blind. Just going to get through. There you go. Did you do the KOL challenge yesterday as well? Did you do the...
No.
Who was doing that? So Superman and...
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. We had so many viewers because one of the guys from Hong Kong is quite a popular YouTuber playing...
oh, sorry, as in the influencer challenge. Yeah.
Do you do that?
I was there,
Okay. And we were getting so many views. We were getting like over 1,000 concurrent viewers.
Yeah, beautiful to
it's
see.
Amazing.
There was a huge support for from Thailand as well on the same
Good
stream.
luck to us. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Justin Fairbanks. I think 3 years ago you can find 97 people in Thailand who had even heard of poker. Yeah, there you go. It's true. Well, I think COVID changes everything, right?
Oh, definitely.
Like, everyone's stuck at home, looking for little things to do.
Good times.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, not good times, but profitable times.
You could either play solitaire,
yeah,
or you can play poker. That reminds me of the time, about 12, 13 years ago in Macau.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the first Asian poker boom really happened. And that was a profitable time too.
Yeah, because it's the first time. It's when the home game players get forced online, which is interesting. Because let's be honest and a little bit mean, but they're the bad regs, right? So
Yes.
so it really works out, and they come with all the confidence and the cash.
Of course.
So rock and roll.
Yes, indeed. We had those in Hong Kong. We call them, sorry for the swear word, but wanker bankers, right? And banker wankers.
Banker wankers.
And they were the best players to play against. It's full of confidence, lacking poker knowledge. It's a perfect.
Any draw is good, basically.
Yeah,
So
perfect
bang.
mixture. Yes, yes.
Why do they hit though all the time?
Well, that's fine. I'm happy to take
It's
the
true.
EV.
Right then, hey, pocket kings now for Sriram Arun.
Welcome the 208 viewers watching the stream. My name is Stephen Lai. I have Addy next to me. We are going to bring you all the action from day 2, day 3, and also the final table.
We're looking forward to doing a session with you. Vidor had great things to say about you.
Wow, he is a suck up, that one.
Yeah.
Now, I've worked a lot with him, actually. Well, even though we never met in person, but we've had our times together.
I call him Papa Bear.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, actually. Yeah. Shame that he couldn't get to Hanoi with us.
He's got his brother's wedding, I believe.
Yes, and an Indian wedding lasts 4 days.
Couple of days, yeah.
Yeah. Wow, giving up the pocket nines. Interesting.
I think perhaps the call out of the small blind was a concern for him. Didn't want to do anything dodgy there. But yeah, look at that. 144 big blinds, our largest stack here on the feature table.
Well, because Vidu and Henry are getting married. Are you judging, Fairbanks? I'm joking.
Mind you, Michael Soy's wedding's coming up as well.
It's true.
Yeah.
Love is in the air.
3 men down. Now you're going to have to help me out with the pronunciation of his last name right there.
Are you sure? Zuz. Oh, I can't.
Fair enough.
Zhang. Oh. He Ju Shuang. Oh dear.
No, I've been practicing.
I can't. I'm terrible with non-Caucasian names.
Fair enough.
Cantonese, I suppose I could do, but yeah. Zhao Peng, pocket tens from the big blind. Yeah, raise it up. Come on. Nope, not going to. It's going to trap. This is a UTG, a very loose opening. 8-6. Hits a 6.
And chat, first person to tell me whose hand 8-6 is wins a prize of me applauding silently behind the camera, I suppose. Whose favorite hand is 8-6? Come on. Who's paying attention?
So he's got a gut shot, plus a middle pair.
And a little bit of a backdoor flush draw as well.
Yep.
Not
He
a bad
checks
place to be.
behind, Checks behind to realize. Turns a 4, pairs at the board. Pocket tens should be quite quietly happy with that.
Yeah, it's completely masked at this point, especially out of the big blind.
UDG is basically repping a good ace or a good pair. Well, not really a good pair either. You check that flop, right?
Indeed. Do we have any spice on the turn? No, just missed draws all round.
A 9 is perfect for pocket tens as well.
Absolutely. Waste no time as well with the bet.
A little bit of a timing tell, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly. Pays it off. See the bad news. It's a tidy little pot.
Our first hooded player, by the way. We haven't seen the hoodie look this entire series. Good to see it back.
That's a very Anakin Skywalker
I was just thinking.
turning into a Sith, you know.
That is my OG username as well, Addy1 Kenobi.
No, really?
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool name, man.
It was until Disney ruined Star Wars.
Oh, don't say that. I really enjoy Andor.
Fair enough, yeah.
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 That's a good one. And Ahsoka wasn't too bad.
Come see, comes out. Because if you followed like the extended universe and the animated versions, then you know they didn't do too much justice to her character. And I was a huge fan of Rosario Dawson in the casting because I'm a big fan.
Yep.
So, Ashwin says, it's you, Eddie. You're the 8-6 guy, aren't you? Close. It was the guy who was here before, Mr. Suited Superman, Key Win. Mine is also a hand with an 8, but it's 8-10. Stephen, do we have a favorite hand to contend with?
I do like Queen 10 suited.
All right.
Yeah, it's nice and gambly.
All right. I see your intentions, sir.
Nice and gambly. But of course, my very favorite hand is aces.
How predictable.
I think anybody who says otherwise is lying.
So that's actually the story as to why I have 8-10 as the pick.
Go on.
Basically, I didn't have a favorite hand, and someone asked me one day, and I was like, well, I mean, the obvious answer is aces. But I'll tell you what, in the spirit of the nature and organized chaos, whatever next hand I'm dealt will become my favorite hand forevermore. And I was dealt 8-10 and rocking in, and I actually won the hand as well, so locked it in. So there's some purity in the
Don't try this at home, guys.
Yeah.
Don't try this at home. Ace King suited versus pocket juices. Classic flip. Flop comes 5-4-4. ABB board. Ace King should be quite happy actually with the backdoor and an Ace King. I think having the knowledge or experience to play Ace King properly is essential in an MTT.
Yeah, especially when the stacks are deep like this. We were just talking about a lot of amateur players who just get it in 50 bigs plus, and then you realize that they've got it in with no pair, and that causes tears.
Hard to hit a pair and hold them.
Unless it's a 7.
And
That's it. It's always coming 7.
I'm starting to get to know you now. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Jamming with Ace King, and she will get through.
Pained look there, as far as we can tell from half of his face. Kenny.
That was
Jedi
an
mind trick his way into the call.
Interesting dong bets as well there.
Yeah.
Pocket juices. Asking for a count. Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
He's doing very well not to give anything away here. got very consistent sort of blink rate as well. Do you notice players who have that really rapid blinky stuff? I find that really off-putting. I can't control. I can't like. I don't know whether to read into it or to like feel concerned for them.
Don't.
What is your format of choice?
Well, obviously. Oh wow, he's calling off.
Wow.
That's very gambly. Oh well, let's see. So it's practically a flip on the flop. 55 versus 45%. Ace king needs an ace or a king or runner straight or runner. Oh no, runner straight won't work because just a five will do. Yeah. Ooh wow, loads of counterfeits as well. Yeah.
Ooh. Ace no good.
You don't want to juice now. Well, a juice would give he a full house, so a juice is no good now.
Hey.
Wow. Full house, yeah. Nice hand, she says.
Nice hand. Good to show respect there. Quite the call there from he.
That's
works out.
I know.
Sorry.
That sinking feeling. Oh well, there are plenty more events available. It's a festival of poker.
Indeed,
So
the high roller is one of them.
losing the main event is not the end of your stay here. And here we go. There's another professional and attractive dealer.
Hey, first time we're seeing the denominations, making my life a little easier. Fantastic. Good job, team, on the back end. I just heard an announcement in the background. It looks like the numbers are also locked in. You can find the exact information on apt.poker as well. But we can't tell you, because it was there in the chat somewhere earlier. I'm just scrolling back to it.
Oh, isn't it on the top left corner? 2000.
No, I was looking for up top.
Oh,
Which looks
I
to
think
be
it's
just under $500,000.
just
Yeah,
short of $500,000. I did speak to Ray earlier.
fantastic.
I think they needed 2,400 something for $500,000.
Right,
Top price,
just shy.
just shy of it. But
We will always round up when saying it anyway. So let's be honest.
you will break it next stop in Taipei.
No doubt.
No doubt. No doubt. I think live poker is so attractive and popular.
It's the soul of the game, mate. To be
I
honest.
think so. I think so.
Absolutely.
You were asking what my format was. So
Yes.
Hold'em, I obviously I need to play Hold'em because everybody else does. But I do quite enjoy playing a bit of a triple draw.
All right. Okay.
It's nice.
Nice.
It's a fun game. There's a Hong Kong game called Big Two.
Explain.
It's a little bit like little bit like, how do I explain it? Bit like Hearts, really. A little bit, yeah. So 4-player game, and I like that very much. And then obviously open face Chinese poker. I like that.
Yeah.
But
That had such a-
Hold'em is such a bread and butter game, you know.
That it is. OFC had a real trendy phase at one point. Everyone seemed to be playing it.
Yeah.
And then everyone seemed to lose it. We all got a bit of a reality. Hey, what's going on here? Snap all in from Zhu Peng. And here we go. With ace queen suited, no less. Mind you, might escape this, given that there was an early raise, and then a rip.
No, he's going to call it off.
It does look like that.
He's got that, I'm going to call it off look about him.
No, he's got that look, but they were suited.
Yes.
Actually, we can't see because he's got the hoodie on, so we're just making decent speculation. This man didn't call deuces just to fold ace queen, says Justin. Fair enough.
Very true.
Don't let Stephen hustle you into a mixed game, Addy, says Vidar. Well, who's to say who's hustling who?
We shall find out. Yep, he's called off, and then he will see the bad news. 33%, 31%, that's not too bad, and that's a club. Okay, here we go.
One tiny bead of sweat starts to form on Xu
Indeed.
Peng's head. Let's see if it drops down on the turn.
That's a queen.
Oh, it fell.
I think it's not sweat anymore.
It's a tear.
It's a tear.
It's a tear.
Sorry. I think we're doing pretty well together.
On the wavelength. On the wavelength. I like it. I like it. I like it.
We're getting there. Wow, running hot.
Huge pot as well there. Takes him over 100 bigs.
We're gonna play down to ITM today. I think originally they were gonna do to a certain level, but I think because they want to get the online players to get into day 3, so they're gonna play down to ITM.
Yeah, that'll be 351 people.
Just
Sure.
half the field.
Yes, sir.
Long way to go. Many more tears and many more drops of sweat.
Actually, the term I use is blood. That's what I like.
Blood?
I'm
Yeah.
here for blood, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. After 20 years, you see a lot of good players play well. And you're like, I'd like to see everyone suffer now.
So you've played for 20 years.
No, I've only played, like, I'd say play for money or play for a living for about 4 years within that, but otherwise have been playing the game regularly for about 20 years.
So did you start playing when you were 4 or something, or 5?
I'm older than I look.
Obviously.
But I started playing, just around uni, around 2004, 2005 in London, doing like the grinder round over there, playing the back room of Turkish kebab shops.
Oh
and
yes,
whatnot.
yes.
Yeah,
Did you play at the Hippo as well?
I played the Hippo, the Gut Shot,
Yeah.
Equal Chance, and Walthamstow, all these places.
Oh wow, you did go to dodgy places.
Yeah, fully.
I never lived in London, but I have many friends there. I always live up north.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So where were you?
Always North London, because
Okay. Oh no,
huge
as in north, as in
Gotcha.
Manchester, Liverpool,
Gotcha.
Durham. You know, proper north and cold.
Northern.
Exactly that.
I was actually further north than that for 5 years of my life, up in Bonnie, Scotland.
Oh wow.
Aye.
That's why you're Obi-Wan Kenobi, huh? Because of Ewan McGregor, you know, Scottish.
The connection. Not the reason, but I'll adopt that. I'll adopt that. Back to the action here for a minute. We got Pratip Saluja. Salu. I think that's a name thingy, because I know that should be Saluja. Anyway, Pratip on your screen here with Ace King. And this is a kind of fun one for Ace King. We were discussing what to do with it. Let's see if the Whiz Kid navigates this optimally, I believe is the word.
Puts in a 4-bet.
Not the largest one as well, which is kind of nice. Gives himself a little bit of wiggle room to maybe consider a fold if 100 big blinds comes flying over the top. And if there's any contender, to be honest, it is this gentleman right here. Working on some towers there.
If somebody loses his phone, just look for a floor. You found a phone.
Now I've been doing this APT commentary for the past 9 months, and every time I come back, and the quality of production improves. You know,
Oh yeah.
it's just every time. You know, it's a wow, what a fold.
Yeah, it's good to see. My favorite part, I went through a similar experience in India as well. But my favorite thing is actually watching the crew evolve, because usually most of them start off not knowing much about poker, and then they start to understand it, and then they start to get excited about it, and then they start to apply it into the production, and then you get this.
And you can tell straight away, right? Like you can tell like a jack of all trade production person versus like a poker obsessed production team. It's so different.
Vidar wants to know if Shimizu is still in the mix. You can check Vidar on apt.poker probably.
Well, according to Mr. Fairbanks, which is the expressway to to apt.poker, he has qualified to day 3 via Natural 8. Oh, online. He was so crazy in the super high roller.
Great to watch though, for a man who likes blood.
Yeah,
he brought it.
Yeah. See, I like my poker kind of silky. Like
Fair
kind
enough.
of just
small
ball. Just grinding it down. I like it that way. But he was, he was dominating the table. He was amazing.
The reason I like blood, very honestly, is I like to see who cares. In that moment, they show you who they are.
Okay, back to the action. The flop comes Queen Jack 10, 2 hearts. Both players have a open ender.
On the wrong end, unfortunately, neither of them having hearts.
No.
Pratib with the spades though. So
it's going to be a chop, or someone is going to. No, it's going to be a chop.
It's going to be a chop.
Yeah, it's going to be a chop.
Because we go back call, and then barring nothing crazy, it's probably just going to go get checked down.
Yep. Or a king comes, and then everybody goes crazy, and.
Yeah, and then I guess the player in position usually ends up. Actually, the most aggressive person there just ends up.
Yeah. But no one is taking this down with the king. Like, you can't rep an ace here. Well, you're not folding a 9, really. So what?
Stephen Lai has just eaten his words.
Huh? I'm going to bet that is a sensor error.
All right.
He didn't have 9-6.
Okay.
No folding. Come on.
Really?
Come on. How are you going to fold an open ender?
Oh, I don't know.
Go away. Go away.
I've seen crazier things.
Go away. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse. No, there's no. Oh, no. I don't think so.
You heard that, production team? Yeah? I hope you're listening. Take notes. Just remember who had your back.
Well, also the spelling, right, of the Indian guy. Yeah. T. Win Van. Okay, the boss is back with 10 jack off. Of course it's going to open.
Right.
A very, very good 3-betting spot here with the cutoff. And against a very aggressive opener, flatting king queen suited isn't the worst move either.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both are actually okay.
Got position as well.
Oh, and
likewise. And at this point, I don't know what the stack size is on the blinds.
see, I don't like this as much. I think a squeeze here is much better. But nope.
Nope.
We'll see the flop. I don't think King Queen knows. It's way ahead right here. Way. Well, now he
just
does.
a little bit. But
Now
hey,
he
this
knows.
is action, man. What are we looking at? Everyone's got a piece of this. I'm gonna see some blood. Nice little check, but a little bit of a smile breaking on his face if you look closely. Gotta keep a check on that.
Oh, his neck is moving so much.
Yeah. You love to see it. And a little bit of a bet here.
He's
from
going to get
that.
check raised.
Yep. And then he's not going to know where he's at.
And then King Queen is like, whoo, I'm loving this.
And yeah, do you really want to slow play it when it's that wet as well?
That was an ongoing joke in the previous series when I kept saying poker isn't rigged.
Yeah.
And I see things like that.
It happened the other day. Vidor was giving me the numbers of how rare it is to hit a set, and then as soon as he says that, literally on thing it's 10-3 jack, and we're looking at 10s, 3s, and ace jack. Like
Poker isn't rigged.
Poker isn't rigged.
And it really isn't. I think what it is our confirmation bias more than anything.
It's that random is so random, it's unfathomably random, and to get used to that just takes a lot of pain,
Yes.
or a lot of experience, and mostly painful experience.
Correct. I think having like a probabilistic mindset is very difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. We're so used to a very linear kind of, A then B kind of idea. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, these are 3 massive stacks. Good,
Correct.
Good shout, Justin. And here is the 3-bet to 60k.
He's not liking this at all.
Yeah.
He's showing off his Rolex.
Yeah, it looks like, is that a Daytona?
Submariner.
So, yeah, it's a Mariner, yeah.
Yes.
Caught the little blue tint. Nice.
Oh, he doesn't like it. He's folding.
Good fold, sir.
That is a very, very disciplined fold. He isn't giving up. He's blocking all the top sets, all the middle sets. So in his head is like, do you have pocket 9s? Because he's not in that bad of a shape against King Queen with the top 2.
It's true. You'd probably be worried about like ace queen of clubs more than.
Yes. Okay. Here we go. Oh, 10-9 is beating himself up.
The FOMO is real.
Oh my god.
The FOMO is real. Can you imagine?
Poker is not rigged. I repeat. This is a public service announcement.
Poor lad. I do feel for him.
Oh my god.
Talk about live tells. Man.
Reverse a 4. Inconsequential.
Kind of sucks actually for He Zhushong here because now of course his 2-pair might be counterfeited by overs. It's one thing, but unlikely as played, to be honest. But still,
Very
worth a
unlikely.
consideration. You know?
Not flatting queens.
Not
right?
flatting queens, yeah, fair enough. Eights maybe, but that doesn't get the job done, does it?
No.
One of them green chips in there, right under the bottom of the stack with 25k, which means this is a sizable bet.
So, do you think he's bluffing here, or do you think he's valuing here?
If I'm in Pratib's shoes, or do you think
10 jack.
Well,
10
yeah,
jack.
okay. Given the player, I think that's value.
A bit too thin, I say. Check call is a bit better,
Yeah,
I would say. But
I agree. Check all keeps the bluffs in as
But
well.
then again, you know,
which is
blocking
nice.
bet. A blocking bet means because on the river, probably the bet would be something like 80 to 100k.
Yeah, good players though. They know what block bets look like, and they react a lot differently. And your man here, well, at least I know. Crazy hand. I wonder if the gentleman who folded 9-10 wants to let them know he's just miserable right there. Poor lad, he doesn't want to say a word
Jealousy,
right now.
jealousy.
The FOMO is real.
Jealousy leads to suffering. Oh, we have a new chip leader.
It is Pratib Saluja. 149 bigs. Let's go. Thai contingent in the chat. Good to see you guys. 306 people watching right now. We're about halfway to in the money, which is what we were playing down till today.
It's an absolute pleasure to be bringing the action from APT Hanoi Billions to a wider audience. And next time, for the next stop, you've got to come and experience it for yourself, because the Asian Poker Tour is going from strength to strength, and such a well-oiled machine these days.
Yes.
Everything, the dealers are professional, floors are excellent, and just the format, there's so many different games you can play. You would not be disappointed. Well, unless you kind of break everything, then
No, mate. That's on you, though. Let's be honest.
you know. then better luck next time.
Yeah.
Then it's just variance.
Of course. Of course. God.
I did hear from one of my Hong Kong friends who fired 6 bullets in the main event
Oh, wow.
and is in day 2 with like below starting stack.
Well, at least he's in. At least he's in.
He was thinking about firing the 7th bullet just to get the starting stack back on day 2. I said, don't do it. You know, like 40k versus 36k is not good. Oh, here we go. Aces.
Cheeky. Yeah, having to final table or something just to break even. It's not really, you know.
But it's fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
Okay, no alarms and no surprises. It will be a pre-flop takedown. See, I find this Jack 7 suited open very questionable. What?
I think maybe a little bit flustered and frustrated after losing a
Maybe.
big pot. He had 100 big blinds just like a hand or two ago.
Well, anger leads to suffering.
Fear leads to hate. Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to suffering. Is that the order?
Yoda.
Yoda.
Quite likely he does.
I've been watching this comedian who who does this deep fake Obi-Wan Kenobi
Oh, nice.
and Qui-Gon Jinn,
Nice.
and they are sitting around watching all the Star Wars together,
oh, beautiful.
and it's so funny.
Send me a link to that.
I
sometime.
will.
That's great.
I will. Yeah, the channel is called Not Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Justin Fairbanks accurately corrects me to soften the blow for your friend. With 6 bullets, unless you actually only need
Only.
to finish 39.
Only.
Only. Only. Just top 10% of the paid spots, of the paid spots, and that's just to make it sound better.
Yes. Only.
Only.
If you have to describe Indian players
Mm-hmm.
in one word, what
Mhm.
what word would you use?
In one word. Sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Non-believers, huh?
It's less about what they believe and more about what they're going for.
Okay. So they play for win, not ICM.
Yeah.
Okay. I am.
We have actually, to be fair, we have a massive, massive skill gap and a massive population at the same time, which leads to quite an interesting sort of ecosystem. Whereas our best players are printing
top class.
printing in their top
right?
class, and then you have a lot of people who are, we have it's a very rote education system in India where it's memorization, repetition, that sort of stuff. Not the best actually for poker to have that, because it can lead you down. You need a bit of a creative mind to do that. So you got a lot of tilters in the middle range, but who have all read a lot of knowledge and absorbed it and memorized it, but have not yet experienced it or put it into practice.
Sure.
And that's very easy to exploit, of course. And then you'll always have the bottom end, the fish and all. But the fish who play sometimes, they're more whales than they are fish on the bottom end when they want to play it like the high. They're not afraid to play higher. They'd rather play higher stakes. In fact, so it's fun. It's a good ecosystem. It's dynamic as hell.
And I'm guessing it's quite similar to mainland China.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. Big population, huge wealth gap.
Huge wealth gap, yeah.
And people who can afford it will just go, oh well, what's a 5,000 USD buy-in? You just,
Indians go brr.
The King 10 out flopped the Ace 4 off. Pretty standard folder.
Justin says a lot more players in China, though. I mean, I would say it might be close these days, but you are the statistician, so I'm not even going to dare try and counter.
Well,
He's just going to throw a number at me and be like, okay, I guess you win.
No, but I don't think Justin could, or anyone can give you an accurate number of players in China, because the
that's
information is not so transparent.
That's also true.
So we're all speculating, I think, without belittling you, Justin. With due respect, of course.
Of course.
I think nobody knows.
Nobody
that's
knows.
the
That's true.
idea.
Let's keep it that way.
There is an island in China called Hainan, which is with a city called Sanya, and they're going to open up gambling in the coming years. So it's going to be it's going to grow so fast, because when it becomes legal,
of course,
with such a big population like China, I'm sure in India too. Once you open up poker, it's going to be immense.
Yeah.
Lee Tin Lung, Stephen, nice English. Well, thank you, I suppose. I don't know. Is this like an English class here, or like an exam? Please say I give good poker analysis. I think I'll be much happier.
I don't need such validation. I just want blood.
You just want blood. So that's interesting, because when I was I do quite a lot of commentating on a certain online platform, their Super High Roller event every week, and I try to maybe not educate, but I try to emphasize the importance of ICM.
Yeah, of course.
A lot more, and especially for an online event where people are doing. It's such a repeated game, right? Even though the buy-in is like 10,000 US, it's still a repeated game, and you've got to think about the pay jump. Okay, if the pay jump is 2 more buy-ins, then you have 2 more buy-ins to keep your repeated game going. Whereas I think for a live main event with a big field, people do just throw ICM out the window a little bit more. Yeah,
they've a lot of them are just happy to have made it that far most of the time. But yeah, the consideration is, of course, if you are playing for a living, you've made the money. This is where it's important. You need to be maximizing your potential in those circumstances, and it's not going to happen as often as you'd like. So you got to make the most of it.
Exactly.
And that's where ICM comes in clutch.
And another tip that I often give to beginners in MTT is try to stay on average. So always look out for the average stack, and you hover around maybe 15%, 20% around the average stack. And that's the night. That means you're not
head above water,
as well as you're not overstretching your variance. You're not playing a high variance game.
Yeah.
You just want to be steady. You know, when you're below average, you try to like get it back.
Yeah.
When you go over it, you can like slow down a little bit. You don't have to compete for every pot.
Yeah.
You know, just take it easy. It's a marathon.
Yep.
Not a sprint, you know. But at the same time, if you play that way, then it's going to be a boring YouTube stream, huh?
But yeah, so the whole thing is, I joke about blood and all, and I do of course appreciate the tremendous amount of effort and skill it takes to be a top level player. One of the reasons that I'm not doing that myself is because I appreciated what it takes and realized not only do I not have perhaps that skill set, and I don't have the time to dedicate to it. I have a lot of other interests, hobbies, whatnot that I would like to give my love and time to. So fine, we take a back seat from there. But then what I do love is the competition in poker, and I don't like the thing of getting everyone up to this optimal sort of level, because the joy is watching different styles clash for me, you know, and seeing a great player, you know, exploit the hell out of a weak player. And if that situation didn't exist and they're just sort of GTOing themselves to death, I'd be bored to death, you know.
Yep.
And it's the beauty of it, you know. And every so often you get to see variance, you know, rear its face, and you get to see the person on the receiving end who's not a pro smile.
Yep.
And that's fun, and you get to see how the other person again reacts. You know, when the blood is drawn, you get to see who they are, and then you get to tell, okay, this guy's a champion down the road. Watch him, you know, that sort of scene. So.
Totally
like I said,
agree.
I just want to keep the soul of poker alive. And it's there. It's there.
And I think also the poker really, you need to adjust your strategy, your overall game plan with your personality as well.
Yeah.
I think
so
if you-
self-awareness 101.
I think so.
Fully.
Right?
It's like your biggest asset.
If you are not naturally an aggressive, wanting to see blood kind of player, and you play that way, you never do it properly.
Yep.
And there are many, many different ways of conquering in MTT.
Absolutely. And never worry about winning it, because winning it is just like
Just luck.
so much goes through. Yeah.
No. Like to be the champion.
To be the champion, exactly.
It's luck.
Yeah. I can't think of one event that I've shipped that something hasn't gone incredibly fortunate for me midway.
Which is fine.
You know. Yeah, it's supposed to happen.
It's supposed to happen, exactly.
But doing it consistently and cashing high, that's the skill. That's
That
where
is
what the pros are doing. You know, then that's where your ICM comes into play. Maximizing.
I think so. I think to win a trophy is pure luck.
Bonus, yeah.
It's well, to me, it's pure luck to win the actual trophy. But to be there and thereabout, that means you're creating your own luck.
Correct. Very nicely said. There's Shang here with Ace King again. An aggressive player with a nice hand.
Splashy, eh? God, set mine for me, please.
Yeah, against this player for sure.
Set mine, go on. And the implied odds is massive. He's going to pay you. 32 bigs, effective. Yep. That's okay. Let's see the flop. It's a king. Oh,
Overkill.
Oh, wow. That will be that. How about a 9,000? Oh, no C betting.
Tricky, tricky. Trying to bait his opponent.
See,
Not bad given you're that strong, to be honest.
But then again, I will be valuing a lot of ace-x, inferior ace,
Yeah, fair.
a lot of inferior kings as well in the range. Most pairs, no, we'll just pay you one street. So I think well, now if you bet,
Yeah. I mean,
nothing.
the delayed seed bet's also quite legit. There you have it.
So we're going to give him a Sith name soon. Darth, what's his name? Go on, give him a Sith name. He's very Sithy.
He is very Sithy. He is very Sithy. He's got the colours as well.
Yeah.
Let's call him...
Do it soon because they'll be getting off this table in an hour's time.
Yeah. It's you only get your forced name once.
Exactly.
No, I don't take it lightly. It took me a long time to reach Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then it took me even longer to get rid of it when I realized the word wank is in the middle. We've officially rebranded to Addy1 as far as like the YouTube channels and all of those.
Is that right?
Yeah, Addy ONE. But
So do you make poker content yourself?
I say I'd aspire to, but now I prefer to get other people to do it for themselves, and more to help facilitate the growth of the sport in the country around people who are perhaps don't know how to or not confident enough to get started. I would prefer being a guide and a muse to those people. I feel I'm a little bit like over the hill in terms of like making an impact, and especially on. I mean, I just don't relate to Gen Z very well as well. It's part of it.
Even with your youthful good looks?
Even with my youthful good looks. People don't like that, to be honest. Surprise.
How about coaching and training? How popular is that in India?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming along nicely. Started all from stables, of course, but now there are a couple of formal camps that have started that are really good. One of them run by a very good friend of mine, and that's growing. That's really growing. But in this current situation with the tax situation we have going on in India, it's really brutal because there are these kids. Some of them are whiz kids. They're working hard. They're putting in the volume. They're achieving incredible win rates, and then they're just seeing it just being devastated, and for no fault of their own, So that's a tough one, to take.
Without going down the taxation theft route, it's difficult. I think it's a common problem around the world. Like Spain is going to tax poker winnings.
No, so this is a general 28 general service tax, and it's on deposits.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
That's difficult.
Plus a 30% tax deducted at source,
That's
and then
difficult.
whatever the rate is.
Yeah, that's difficult. Oh, then it's unbeatable.
But we'll see. We'll see.
And how would they be taxed if they, say this gentleman here, Indian guy, if he ships the main event, when he goes back to India, is he going to get something from the Inland Revenue, like a tax bill, for winning overseas?
I'm really not sure how that works, nor do I care to comment.
Okay, I see. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I was going to speculate something though, because most people in India would understand English, we'll say. So, with English language teaching materials being so widely available, I guess people will just go to their whatever swing poker or run it 3 times .com, those places, right? Whereas on the other hand, in China, in Hong Kong, fewer people understand English.
Oh, I never thought about that.
So localizing or translating the content is actually quite useful.
Good job identifying a gap in the market, and now we can't capitalize because 300 people have heard the plan. We can do it together, guys. Come on.
No, because I've seen YouTubers in Chinese they literally just translate the run it 3 times
Right.
or something swing
Yeah.
courses, and it's because I've watched most of them, and I just go, oh, I've seen that before. That's a bit of a loose open. 5-4 suited UTG. He's going to get punished by the +2 with ace queen off.
Well, he's got the stack to do it, so fair enough. Well, punishment has arrived.
Going for the brutalist approach. Yeah, fold it. Good.
I think the most underrated part of poker education is definitely mental.
It's a bit rejamming, and he's going to see the bad news, which is domination. But if you have an ace, you have 30%.
Indeed, and I don't think we saw. I think maybe just one folded, if I'm not mistaken.
Or the UTG 5-4 suited folded.
No, as in from. I think maybe an ace 9 or something was folded in the middle in terms of actual outs.
No
Good
help.
start, but a little bit of a sweat. Obviously, adds a king to his outs. Player at risk. Crit Nim card.
King comes.
Well,
Poker
opportunities
isn't
only.
rigged. I repeat.
Say it again, say it again, say it again, say it
Poker
again.
isn't rigged. Told you.
I love it.
He
You
loves
guys
it too.
laugh now.
Yeah, he loves it too.
Yeah, I was saying the mental side of the game is something that I think enough people don't spend enough time working on. Part of that is that self-awareness stuff, which is generally handling what the game does and what it takes, and how much you need to be
And without
balancing yourself.
without sounding too arrogant, I do a lot of that with in the community in Hong Kong. A lot of the players will come to me and talk about the just the winning mentality, the preparedness for a tournament. I do. I talk to them a lot about meditation as well.
Yeah,
Just having the right mindset to go in.
completely. I'd say the same for myself. Fine, I've never been the most optimal player or by the book, but definitely in this regard, I have like 20 years of experience in it, and learned it the hard way for sure. It's given me a lot of confidence in my game and helped me overcome situations of feeling, like the lesser player sometimes against pros, and getting over that and just playing your game. Enjoy, play to your strengths, do your thing.
Exactly.
It's just a game.
It's true.
You say that now.
Yeah, it's true though.
But it's true. At least if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right, in my opinion. Unless you're a professional, and then it's work, and then whatever your work relationship with work is, that's up to you.
Here's a good definition here, defining what a game is. A game is an activity that encourages you to voluntarily overcome unnecessary obstacles.
Yes. Yeah. Sure. Absolutely.
Okay, so you're voluntarily overcoming unnecessary obstacles.
Yeah.
And I think that describes poker so well.
In a nutshell.
They are so unnecessary. The pain.
The injustice.
Indeed.
Which is a word people need to get out of their heads if they're going to play poker.
Yeah. Yep. Because poker isn't rigged. I actually have a T-shirt. I printed a bunch of T-shirts that says "MTT is a scam," and I get some of the very top pros in Hong Kong to wear it.
Nice.
He has no fear, this man.
Yeah, really. Well, well, well. Who wants it more?
Both players play the board.
I think this is probably going to go the way of Darth Anycardis. How's that?
Very good.
Yeah.
I like it very much. So when I go back to the hotel room, I'll Photoshop some red eyes. Yeah.
Oh, Justin, here we go. Nice. An even wackier run out on one of the side tables. Ace-6 versus 6-4 versus 4-4. All in on the flop of Ace-6-4. Turn 6 river ace.
Wow.
Poker's not rigged.
It's not. MTT is not a scam. Wow. There you go.
All right.
Gutsy, gutsy.
Oh yeah, Stephen. I have to let you know. Every time you catch me, like this, just point it out.
Oh.
Because I've been doing my back in. Like I have to just maintain my posture.
Okay.
I'm gonna last another 4 or 5 days. We're gonna need the lumbar.
Yeah, do you want to get a lumbar support thing? for
I
your back?
probably will.
Yeah. Or just get one of the massage girls to come in and
Better.
see.
Better.
I'm
I
a
see
man
you're
of-
not your
a
first
man of
time.
ideas.
Not your first time behind the scenes. I like it. Hey, King's here for Win Van. I think there's some concern here. Perhaps the floor is being called over. We'll find out what that's all about.
And how are you getting on with the language as well? Can you speak a few words in Vietnamese?
So it's a tonal
Yes.
language, which is a bit of a struggle. And I'm usually decent with languages, but what I really struggle with is, and this is something that I had this discussion with one of my Thai friends, because they also have, you require a tonality, and that forces you to have to do the accent, which is, it just feels a little weird,
Because
like
you
you're
feel
making
like
fun
you
of them or
affect-
something.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But you actually just have to do that now to actually overcome your own random bias or whatever, and then just send it and do it. That's what I'm actually struggling with, and of course just not knowing enough words or phrases and stuff.
Sure.
But when you can read them, but if you can't pronounce them, you can't practice them.
Yes.
You know, so that's what I definitely struggle with, but getting better. And starting with names is a good starting point.
Just learn win.
Yeah.
You get half of it. Half the time is correct. Okay, Mr. Fairbanks, you are a very useful fact checker. So ITM today in the room will be 320, because 31 qualifiers come from on live.
Yeah, righto.
Go. Well, if there's anyone that speaks Cantonese watching the stream on a YouTube channel that I shall not name, we are doing it in Cantonese. So, the 8 Hong Kong is we are actually commentating in Cantonese. So, if you're interested in following the action in Cantonese, do tune in over there. Okay, here we go. So this is interesting spot. With the stack size being so shallow, I think it would be slightly incorrect to call pre-flop on the big blinds with ace-9 off. So
Yeah, I mean, better to raise.
to raise, yeah.
if you're
Or,
gonna do
or
it.
you can just get rid.
Or just get rid. I
can just
would
get
lean towards just get rid, to be honest. Structure's fairly deep.
Yep.
Don't need to make things happen too fast.
It's complicated post-flop with ace-9 off because hitting a 9 doesn't really help you. Hitting an ace doesn't help you.
Unnecessarily
Yeah.
uncomfortable, right?
Yes, it's an unnecessary obstacle. Oh, I forgot to send my wife the link of this stream as well, so that I can prove to her that I didn't just skive off to Hanoi.
There's a word for someone who's definitely been in the UK, skive.
Skiving off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that in a bit, actually.
It's so easy to pack my suitcase this time because I packed 2 suits and 4 shirts.
All right, that's not
A
bad.
pair of shoes, and that's it. Oh, and then, maybe a pair of shorts, but quite simple. Don't have to think about what to wear.
Suits are the nuts. Just suits and shirts, yeah. Just keep it easy.
Just keep it easy, right?
Yeah. I've been alternating with like just suit, top, and jeans some days as well.
Oh,
which is
jeans,
nice,
yeah.
yeah. Because they only shoot us from the top up anyway.
It's true.
I could show up
It's
in
true.
pajamas if I wanted to.
Well, when I was doing some TV work in Hong Kong, oftentimes I'll wear a shirt and a suit jacket and then wear shorts on the
Yeah.
table. Just like it's so hot in Hong Kong.
I've done that a couple of times in Goa when we do commentary over there, because all the events there happen on the boats, because
Right.
there's no casinos on land and stuff. So all the events happen on these boats in the middle of the ocean, and those rooms can get small and hot, a little bit stuffy. So
How big would those events be? 20 tables?
we've got, I think we've packed in about 30-40 tables at one point, so decently, like the largest fields I say we've had for single events are
So it's more a
between
cruise,
800
cruise
to
ship rather
yeah,
than a
yeah,
boat.
yeah.
Okay. More like
they-
Noah's Ark.
They're huge. They're truly huge, but logistics also nightmare. Try live streaming out of the
Oh yeah.
out of the water. It's not like you drag a LAN cable through there.
I find going on a cruise.
Oh my! I've just seen some good news about who's going to be seated on
Yes,
the table next.
yes,
Someone that I like. Well, 2 people that I like that I'd be interested to see. One is a coach that you were asking if there are any coaches. One is one of the best coaches in the country, and then Punt Street's also going to be joining us
There you go.
very soon, guys. That's
Superstars.
watch these numbers just go kaboom.
Let's do it. I find going on a boat for poker, I don't like it very much because I feel really stuck.
They
you know,
like it.
I don't
That's
like
what they want.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I find, I like my space. when I,
No, definitely.
when I bust, inevitably. I like to walk around, go to the cinema or something, just... So here we go, pocket 9s. Puts in a jam. And the +2 with king 10 off. He's going to give up.
did have a good suggestion for his other Sith name. Because I was told
Tell.
by one of the production crew that "he" in Chinese is actually means river. So Darth River could have been a fitting
I like
option
it.
as well.
I
Yeah,
like
I like that.
So River is not, so he doesn't have the high ground.
I like that. I like that.
Sorry, this is a very nerdy stream. I apologize for our nerdiness. But I do like my...
What are you saying? We run the world now, nerds. The time of the alpha is over.
Don't watch
have you seen
don't watch Silicon Valley too much.
I was gonna throw back to. Have you seen Revenge of the Nerds?
No, I haven't.
Really,
actually.
really old. Really,
Yeah,
really
I
old.
haven't.
Really, really old movie.
You know, a lot of people try to get me into the Big Bang Theory, and I never really got into it.
It's good. It's all right. It's the same level of thing as, let's say, a Modern Family or something. They're good. They're definitely good. They're well written and stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call them like, masterpieces or anything, but they're certainly. No, they're not a waste of time. Let's put it that way. Or they are a good waste of time, rather.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But another recommendation would be Community. Have you seen Community?
Oh, Community is
Is it?
fabulous.
It's good,
Yeah,
right?
Community is just
So
top
comparing
stuff.
like Community versus Big
Yeah.
Bang Theory, I'd say Community any
yeah.
day, right?
Yeah, completely. Oh, that show, really, really. The new the new season wasn't so good. When they brought it back for the final season after the break, they did a.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, like 2-3 years ago.
Oh.
They did a.
Missed it.
Yeah. Didn't strike the same
Mm.
chords and.
Because it
And
was
I guess
so
you're expecting
fresh,
that
right?
wackiness and
Yeah.
for them to really go to those crazy places. Just the stuff that they would do,
I remember
the
one
paintball
episode when the
stuff and
paintball,
all yeah.
exactly the
Yeah.
paintball
Just
episode,
insane,
is
right?
Incredibly good.
What a show.
I think a lot of people go on about Friends being a classic. I always prefer Seinfeld.
Yeah, Seinfeld's also
You know?
superb.
Always preferred the Office UK version versus
I would
US
take
Office.
Futurama over The Simpsons.
I do too, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an episode in Futurama. If you've watched Futurama and you've seen Jurassic Park, we've all cried during that episode, no doubt.
Yes.
Anyone who says they haven't, they're just lying, or they like cats or some shit.
Atlanta. I wonder what that means, eh? He's got Atlanta written on his shirt.
Yo, COVID. What's up, brother? Good to see you on the chat. Come supporting the Daisy boys.
And when you're watching this stream, your support, apart from commenting, which we appreciate, is to click the like button. Just one simple click will take us a long way. We have 316 viewers and we only have 21 likes.
So if you like Stone Cold Steve Austin, smash that button.
Okay, go on, put in a 3-bet. Three bets, son. Go on. You know you want to. Oh, is putting it in. 10 big blinds. Easy jam. Pocket sevens has a bit of a decision to make. But I think it's going to be a fold. It's likely to be a fold. Nope. He's decided to gamble. So classic flip. King, queen versus pocket sevens. see the flop. Win is looking for a king or a queen. Now he can have a jack. 37% equity. 8. Ooh, then that call the clubs out as well. Ooh, and misses. So Mr. T Win Van will be eliminated. And our friend from Malaysia is climbed up to 30 big blinds. Chip leader, still our friend from India. Followed by 2 Vietnamese players. And our very own Sith Lord at the table is sitting comfortably 4th. And if you're just joining us, this is the APT Hanoi Billions event. This is the day 2 of the main event. We're going to play down to 320 players. And all the players will be in the money today, by the end of today. Well, Justin, I think I will go through the list when I'm off duty here to identify all the Hong Kong players. I think it's only fair that I do my bit. Big blind is defending Queen 7 off. Flop comes Ace 10 10, 2 spades. King Queen decides to bet with this bit of a range advantage here. Darth any tours. Is raising it up. Which is quite ambitious, considering a small blind. Oh wow, doesn't even think. He's ahead. Turns a king, which is a perfect card for him. Decides to check. And you'll be a check call situation. He is not, the player in question here isn't going to give up. He's going to fight another street. 22,000, which is half pot. Check calling is the optimal here. No point. If he has a 10, then he has a 10. If he doesn't, you're just going to beat out all the inferior hands. So let him bluff. Let him bluff. Don't raise him. It's okay to cap your range here on the turn. So he's thinking over the hand. Is he defending with a 10x combo? Decides to call. Excellent play. I like it very much. River comes an 8. As inconsequential as he gets. Checks again. I think if he really wants to take this down, he needs to bet big. As in 48k, puts it all in, then he might get a fold out of it. I think that's the only move he has left. Checking behind means lose, means a loss. Checking behind, he's giving up. Shows a king. Yeah. Yep. There's a little cheeky smile there. That's any tugus. Any tuus. He's dropping down the packing order a little bit. Down to 22 big blinds. Well, once again, I welcome the 334 viewers from all around the world. Please tell me where you're watching this from. As you can see, Justin Fairbanks watching from Vancouver. Where are you watching this stream from? Anyone from Hong Kong or India? Please tell me in the chat box. +2. Queen Jack. It's going to open up. To 6k. Malaysia. Hello, hello, Mr. Ray Lee. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and if you do enjoy it, give me a like. Just a little click on the like button. Thailand. Miami. Oh, Carlos, I remember you. I think you were in the stream last time as well. Maybe I'm incorrect, I don't know. Oh, you're in Ottawa, not Vancouver. I'm sorry, Mr. Fairbanks. So what's the time difference? It must be 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 1 a.m.? Tell me, what time is it in Ottawa? I think it's 1 a.m. 3 a.m., okay. There you go.
No squeeze from the cutoff there.
There you go. See, I wasn't that stupid. Yes, Carlos, I do remember your name.
Bit of an action flop.
Oh, Vivi Liao says she's from Taiwan, but that Malaysian man who is playing is my husband. Well, there you go. We are very happy for you, and you know, he cannot hide his winnings from you now because it's on TV. He can't say, "Oh, honey, I lost everything." No.
We have it documented.
Immortalized on YouTube. Hello, Bernard. He's from New Zealand. It's 9:12 p.m. Wow. Different time zones.
There's a country that I'm dying to make a trip to.
Because of Lord of the Rings, or
New
just
Zealand?
in general?
Both. Good guess though.
A lot of people say that, right?
Yeah. I mean, just in general, anytime I've watched the documentary stuff, it just looks like a beautiful
This
beautiful place.
My mother often threatens to move to New Zealand and retires there. Well, she's retired, but you know, just to live there. So okay, yeah, go for it. But I said, you know, you can't go to your tea houses. You know, you can't just walk down the road and get a bowl of noodles in New Zealand. Oh wow, Alexander from Austria. Very nice. So I did my little Jedi mind trick to ask viewers to tell us where they're watching this stream from.
Oh, nice.
So they're all like talking away.
Well done.
All the tricks.
All the tricks. Seasoned veteran. We got more cows here than people.
More sheep as well, I suppose.
I was gonna say, but how is it expressed as a ratio? Because Wales will give you a run for your money.
I'm sure there are many cows in India also, right? Because you don't eat them.
Yep. They're all on the roads. Traffic is fun. Aaron Sheeram here. Missed his flush.
Sunglasses, yay or nay for you?
Yay for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yay for me. That's like, I can get a lot of information out of people's eyes, so like, I don't like it when they wear sunglasses. But myself, I got them on, yeah. Not so much these days. There's just less fear. Quite chill. But I used to, when I was playing regularly, I used to really need those sunglasses. Till I realized that was a crutch, essentially, and that's something that I needed to overcome and work on. But yeah, if you're not entirely comfortable, it does give you a little bit of
I just find
comfort.
them attract attention a little bit, you know, like people
Sure.
go, ooh, you're wearing something, you know.
Yeah.
So I can see both sides of wearing and not wearing.
This is when people turn up with reflective ones, and I just start giggling, you know? Like, come on, mate.
I've seen cats before. Yes. So we are 30 minutes away from the next break, I think.
Indeed.
By the way, this stream is half an hour delayed, so yeah. So I think they're going to go on their break pretty soon, like in real time.
And coming up on the next, we're going to shift the table as well. So we're going to set a new players, and we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different nations represented on that. I'm not going to spoil which ones yet, just to keep you guys on the hook a little bit. But I can tell you, Mr. Punat Punsri is one of them. So Thailand, time to represent.
Tell your friends.
Yep.
I think when I came in this morning, I walked around all the different tables and saying hi to all my friends, etc., etc. And I just thought, wow, you know, like 5 years ago, if someone told me Hanoi will have an event as big as this,
Yeah.
I'll be like, shut up.
Yeah.
But here we go, APT. You know, they've made it happen.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Suited Superman Ki Win. He's Vietnamese. Yeah. Oh, right there.
Yeah, what did he think about the event here?
I mean, it's emotional for him, to be honest, because he hasn't been back in, I think, he left 17 years ago. He was in the States, grinding over there, and he said the same thing, actually. He said, I would have never believed. And, yeah.
You know, I look forward to the day where Mumbai or New Delhi or Hong Kong will have something as big as this.
Yeah, I would love that. Honestly, a dream.
I spoke to an economist a few weeks ago. One of the topics was, you know, how do we go about legalizing poker, or decriminalizing anyway, poker around Asia? And he told me that it's almost inevitable that because of the aging population, governments will need to look for new ways of taxing people. So, you know, gaming, gambling, entertainment that will allow them to take a cut will be a wonderful thing to have.
Yeah. Well, they're doing it in India. They're just the cut is just a little bit on the,
Yeah, too
the
deep.
larger side.
But hey, there'll be equilibrium eventually, right?
Yeah. The plus side to that there is it's also a cleansing by fire in a certain sense, because there are in certain markets there are a lot of like smaller operators and grey sites and a lot of some shady stuff that will not survive this. And that's actually good, because those can be dangers that we don't want and that do not do justice to the great game. So, like I said, cleansing by fire, not necessarily the worst. There are always upsides if you look for them.
And we have Daniel Negreanu in the house. More rake is better. So a few months about maybe 6 weeks ago, I have an organization called HKPPA, so Hong Kong Poker Players Association.
The
so
president of that was on our...
The vice chairman.
Vice chairman, sorry.
Yes.
Oh, I said president too many times. Apologize to the president.
I am the MD. I'm the managing director of the operation. So you have, Jason, who is just like a board member type. So anyway, so we had an event. We have a series in Taipei, our own, branded series, and the Super High Roller event. Eventually was the chairman of the organization, Sparrow, and the vice chairman, King Lun, and then me, coming top
I think
three.
your line is relevant all of a sudden.
It's MTT is a scam. That was very funny. I try to spin it as to say, poker is a game of skills, and people with the most skills got there. It's not rigged.
Not wrong then.
10% tax in Vietnam is not too bad, right?
Chikarbui now with pocket queens.
2 red queens. Oh, ace jack is going to 3-bet here.
Well, the big blind sneaked a little bit of equity in here.
Well, pretty easy give up for ace jack here.
Yeah, doesn't think about it too long, gets rid of it. Sensible.
I think we're going to have the players' party this evening as well.
Indeed, at the Titan Lounge. Oh, hey. Ka-ching on the return here.
Good check behind. $15,000 on the river.
He's going to do... No, it looks like 18. Pretty quick call there as well.
16.5. Not too
Oh,
bad. Not too
nice,
bad.
nice,
not
nice,
too
nice,
bad.
nice.
There you go. Slowly climbing up. Oh, I love this MTT, just grinding it up slowly, slowly, slowly. And also, I like events where the starting stack is 25k because they have the 25k chip,
Yeah.
and then each chip is like a buy-in.
Yeah. So Vidor put it beautifully when we had the super high roller. I think it was 250k.
So each biscuit.
Yeah, and he was like, yeah, that's one soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Oh, I love that. You know, when each chip or each plaque is a buy-in.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
Perspective is just
Okay, UTG opens with 2 cards. Vietnam is poker paradise. Well, I do not disagree. But I have to say, I'm going to counter a little bit to tell you Taipei is also an excellent destination for poker.
I hope I find myself there at some point.
Oh, next year, there's going to be a big stop in APT Taipei. Date to be confirmed. Pocket queens, lovely, lovely.
The other thing I like about really huge events like this is it's actually a legitimate reason to explain to people why you need to physically be in shape as well to endure all this.
Yes.
Like, it may sound easy to be sitting down, but you're not just sitting down. And if you, like I said, are there with bad posture, wait till day 3 and talk to me, you know? The whole, image of the traditional poker player has evolved into this, from that cowboy hat and cigar in the basement to then it went to the hoodies and the glasses with the headphones, and now it's like the meditating, chill. I love that. I've loved watching that.
Wow, look at this, pocket jacks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So UTG opens with pocket 5s, gets a cola, cut off 3 bets to 24k, and pocket jacks is now with the chip, being the chip leader.
But a
Just
cold call
thinking
from the
over-
chip leader there is super scary. Like,
Yeah.
freak everyone out a little bit.
From the small blind though.
From the small blind though, yeah.
It's very
And it's not
difficult.
like Pratib
Mm.
has a small stack either, so that's a factor. Ooh, hey, we were trying to figure something out.
Go ahead.
Me and Key the other day. It just popped into my head. The all-in triangle.
Yep.
Origins.
Oh, okay. So it.
There's an answer. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
dope.
yeah.
Key!
Come here.
Mom!
Listen to Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve has a tale to tell. Children, gather around me. So the first time I saw it was in Macau.
Okay.
There was another organizer called Poker Moon or Poker Sun or Poker Satellite. Poker
Sounds about right.
something.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of players with. They were very confused about when someone's all in. So they designed this triangle to indicate that you're all in.
Right. Okay,
And
so
then
it's
it evolved into the
sign as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it originated from Macau.
Okay. Beautiful. We actually got an answer. I had a presumption that it was that company, but I didn't know like when it became like a thing. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful.
Yeah. And I can double check with Fred.
Yeah.
Fred, the CEO of APT, because he was obviously in charge of that company before.
Roger.
In Macau. So I'm sure he would tell me, no, Stephen, you're wrong.
Well, there you
I'll
have it,
ask him
folks.
later. I'll ask him at the players' party.
Excellent.
Talk about a boring conversation. So, Fred,
Yeah, that plastic thing.
that plastic triangle. Sorry, I hope I didn't kill someone's ear. Thank you. Okay, the flop is King 10-7. Pocket queens and pocket jacks are both a little bit concerned about the king. Remember, 2 big stacks are clashing heads here.
Hang on to your butts.
2 minute warning, 2 minutes.
So small blind checks,
Number 11.
cut off bets and check call. That turn to 7. I'm pairing up the board.
You are now on deck.
Don't think it helps a lot.
The feature table.
The hard draw might be a concern. If I am with pocket queens, I'll bet again on this turn, just to deny, just to get paid a little bit by the backdoor flush. Ace 10 of hearts will pay you.
Yes.
Ace 7 of hearts. Oh no, Ace 7 of hearts is bad. Well, because
Well
there's a 7 of hearts out there, it'll be a misdeal.
Only concern for both of them, I suppose, is that the straight draws are highly unlikely.
Nope, checks behind. River a brick, if there was ever one.
Right, 1 minute warning.
Intrusive thoughts, potentially here. You could literally flip these hands and it'd be the same situation.
Probably a cheap showdown. Checks.
Sniff, 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 sniff. I sense weakness. And this is where great players do get value somehow.
Yeah, well, but from the way they were playing, I
Yeah.
think a check was more likely. Did you ever read Sherlock Holmes when you were a younger person?
A little bit, but like to remember like actual text off the page, if you're about to quote, I won't be able to do that.
But
How
no,
do
no,
the
no,
Baskervilles and stuff I'll remember
yeah.
pretty well.
Because one thing that Sherlock Holmes did a lot was sniffing.
Yeah,
He did
that's
a
right.
lot of sniffing.
As
is-
did Gandalf.
Oh, it's true. Well, we are hitting 352 viewers. Very happy to see you. If you are just joining us, this is the APT Hanoi Billions event. This is the main event, day 2. We're going to play down to 502 players, and we're going to play down to 320 to be in the money to finish today. We've already played 4 hours of poker.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we started with what, 900 something players?
Yeah, today?
Something like that today. Yeah.
836 or
836,
something
yeah.
specific like that.
Okay. And so slowly, with this rate of elimination, we have maybe 6 more hours to go to play down to the money, maybe.
Well, we're bringing you all of that action, of course.
Enthusiastically, of course.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that really depends on whether the coffee supplies
It's true.
are there.
I do find the coconut coffee a little bit too coconutty.
Fair.
Yeah.
I have a rotation of either orange juice, coconut coffee, or ginger lemon honey tea. Those are my 3 go-tos at the moment. Day 1 I did black coffee because I landed at 5 a.m. and had to be here at 10. So that was a bit. I had about 4 hours sleep in the last 48, so put in a 12-hour shift for the super high roller. And that was fun. Shimizu made it fun. I couldn't tell if I was hallucinating or not most of the time, but it was great. Kept me awake. Kami win. I know where you're going with this.
Well, Alexander is asking, is APT coming back to Macau or the Philippines in 2024, or maybe a new venue? I can tell you exclusively here, spoiler alert, that there is going to be a new stop, a surprising new stop in 2024. Macau, I'm sure behind the scenes everyone is negotiating. At the moment, the Macanese Regulation Authority is not issuing any tournament licenses, so it's going to be difficult. No one can actually run MTTs in Macau at the moment. I myself have written proposals after proposals for Macau. It's difficult. Oh, hello.
Oh, your poker guy in the chat, little love from me. Thank you, man. One of India's poker content creators.
Well, you are now my poker guy.
Hey. I'm enjoying though. It is rare that you jump in with a stranger and have a good vibe right off the bat. So hats off.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now you're leaving me hanging. Nice.
Okay, camera on, please. For that.
Verify.
Yeah, just to clarify. He did not. No, he did not. He just did not.
Oh dear. Top stuff here. Hey, Dang Van Tan. Ace 4 of diamonds in the muck.
How do you know these things, Mr. Fairbanks?
This, yeah, actually.
I have a feeling Justin Fairbanks is Victor.
Or like some like poker chat GPT bot gone rogue, you know?
The internet, okay, you've got it. You seem to know more than we do, Mr. Fairbanks.
Well, a little bit of action.
Pocket tens can't be too happy here.
Well, not to state the obvious, but if a 9 rolls out, he's going to be very happy. And he's going to get paid too, possibly.
It's true. Well, Alexander, you have to understand that in Macau, there is a table cap for each casino. So each casino is allocated they have a limit of how many tables they can spread. So it's a matter of opportunity cost. If you spread a poker table, that means you have one fewer slot machine. Or
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. In your experience, have you found that casinos not the biggest fan of poker tournaments?
they're not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. they're not at
Emphasize
all.
the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because they are giving up a baccarat table for, and just think, something like this with 200 tables. Yeah, and they are making a lot less money.
It's true.
Through poker. So yes, Alexander, you're absolutely correct. Baccarat, blackjack, your roulette, you know, your usual table games, they make so much more money.
Zhang, new face on the table over here. First time we get to see him play, or at least the first time I'm seeing him.
And if you do you notice the top left corner? We're down to 498.
There we go, on our way.
So let's see whether we can get more viewers than
Ooh.
than the
Challenge
remaining
accepted.
players.
What about that, chat? Everyone calls like a quarter of a friend each. We can get there.
Yes, it's true.
So they don't. You don't even need to like them. Just let them know.
Okay, here we go.
The man from India, Pratip Saluja, on top, 138 big blinds. Card exposed, and it's a face card. Queen of, I think, it's a red queen. So that's no longer in the deck. It worked out for him. Not that he's going to play.
He's going to play with his King Jack suited. So who has impressed you the most at this table so far?
I think my man Pratib is, I guess I'm slightly biased, I suppose, but he hasn't put a foot wrong yet. He seems to know what he wants to do well in advance. He doesn't take much time on his action. Just keeps it going, doing his thing, going through the motions, but with thought. So yeah.
Flop comes 10-10-4, 2 diamonds. So check. Turns comes a 9, so 2 flush draws out there now. Of course, neither players has anything. King Jack picks up a gust shot, I suppose. Decides to peel. And then we're onto the river. River comes a ace of clubs. So all the ace X of diamonds. Just got there. Check. Shows down king high. Not good enough.
It's the easiest hand with pocket threes you'll ever see.
It's true. Darth Anituus has not done anything for a whole orbit and a half.
Well, that's what the Sith do. They sit and they wait and they
Do they?
consolidate their power, and then they strike when you least expect it.
Okay. Yeah, Darth Sidious, Palpatine did have the weirdest plan in the world, right?
Yeah.
That's just like so weird.
Yeah.
Like so roundabout.
And mind you, since there are always two,
Yes.
I wonder where the other one is.
Well,
Behind you.
so one thing I never picked up was in Rebels, in the cartoons, that Ezra was actually Indian. Or kind of brown-skinned person.
Oh, right, yeah, okay, fine. It's not that obvious also, yeah.
Yeah, but, and then it makes sense in Ahsoka. Ace-Queen opens. Mid-position. Very standard. Pocket 8. Go on. Put in a 3-bet. Nope. Just flats and set mine. But, okay. So here we go. This a little problem for me here with the flat is because the opener, the original racer, only has 14 big blinds.
Yeah.
So And now the jacks is going to squeeze. Ace queen is going to jam, and pocket
GG
eights will
6K.
be. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, like a small 3-bet. I think really a lot nicer there.
I think so.
You can just fold as well, but you have just a better chance of taking it down, to be honest.
Okay,
Any
here we
hoozy.
go. Classic flip. Yeah, ace queen off was easy. Easy call off there. Or jam, just re-jam there, it's fine. Right, let's have a look. Nothing.
Not the best, not the worst. Here's one relevant club.
It's true. Here we go. Nope.
New.
Okay. 3 aces and 3 queens in the deck.
Blank.
GG.
GG, well played. Crit Nimkarn from Thailand. Eliminated. Thank you. In 493rd place. And the man from Malaysia takes a nice stack.
He has been doing well actually since he moved to the table.
He has.
But your boy is doing very well indeed, yes. So you wouldn't believe this, okay, but during COVID, I actually had hair as long as your Indian friend at the table.
I've been there as well.
Giant hair.
Hmm?
I just let it grow, just like. And I've had short hair for maybe 25 years, like short hair like this.
Yeah.
I never remember me having curly hair, and then when it grew back, it was just
Like
curly. Yeah, I know. It's like, ugh.
I do that with the beard sometimes. And just transform it and just let it go. Boom. Yeah.
I haven't quite got the physique for that, like as in the actual growth. I grow more like a Hitler moustache.
Yeah, I feel you. Mine also doesn't have like that full volume, but I get it to that sort of.
Is it curly as well? Is it curly?
No, it's super
Straight?
straight. Super straight. Yeah.
Yeah, that would look hella silly.
Yeah.
So I think they are taking a break, which means we will be taking a break after this hand.
I believe you are right. That's right. So after this hand, we will be.
Okay, so
taking a break.
here's a trick
And
for live poker. So if you smell tobacco smells on your opponent's shirt, the last hand before the break,
tank
open.
open.
They will fold. They will just fold
Yeah,
because they
nice.
want to run for their cigarette break.
That's a good one. That's a really good
Remember
one.
that one. Wow, and then he flops well there. Queen Jack, and then comes 10-9 deuce. Lovely open ender. Unless they have aces. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Ooh. It's a spicy turn.
Ooh. Wow, check as well. King on the river,
That
and then
sucks.
there's a chop.
Where's my blood, guys? Come on. What's that? Take the tray and stick it in. I'd love to see someone do that.
Just a small aside here. the backdoor flush got there. That's a small bet like that. Yes, it's going to be caught off. Here's a chop.
Right
There
then.
you go.
Break time it is. On the stream as well. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Enjoy the highlights and all in the middle. And we're coming back with a brand new table and Mr. Punat Punsri.
And a 4-time bracelet winner, Brad Rubin.
Oh, fantastic.
There you go. It's going to be a spicy table, and we will come back in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. See you then.
You guys have enough racks, right? You okay with one? One. 14. Same seat.
Win. Sorry. Sorry.
And we're back live here from Hanoi, Vietnam, bringing you the APT main event day 2 action. Over all the way in Metropolis, it is now safe, and that's why Suited Superman is now back over here. He's taking care of business over there. Lex Luthor's in jail, and all is well. He's going to be back in the booth with us, and we're going to be bringing you more action from this main event feature table. These are the stats that you're looking at. 2,350 entries, an average stack of just under 200k, down to 484, 320 odd paid, and a top prize of nearly $500,000. It's so much cooler when you say it in Vietnamese dong, though.
Yes.
11.8 billion.
Over 3 million USD in prize pool. That is so impressive. The guarantee was 1 million. That's 3x.
Speaking of impressive, there's an impressive gentleman in your screen right now, Mr. Punat Punsri, very famous Thailand representative. And the man on his right there, Abhishek Goendi, who is my poker coach. And we have a good long story, in fact. We go all the way back maybe 15 years or something in poker. When I met him, he just sort of got into the game, and I'd just come back from London and fancied myself this big fancy grinder. We got talking one day randomly. We found out we both enjoyed poker, and I said, no, there's a lot of skill to this game and whatnot. I lent him Super System, and the next thing I know, he's popped off to somewhere in Asia, come back with $100,000 after shipping a tournament over there, and has become one of the best players and now one of the biggest coaches in the country. So I'm looking forward to see how my boy does.
Wow, great story.
Not going to be easy with a beast like Mr. Punat Punsri on your left. And he's opening the action here and flopping top pair as well. Zhang Zijun has actually made top and bottom pair, so he's got to be careful. Let's see how he navigates this.
Action flop right away. Punat puts out a continuation bet. On a dry board. Zhang raising it up right away. The top and bottom pair.
Now on a board as dry as this,
Not going to see the turn card.
interesting. Looks like a juicy hand to kick this off right after the break. Welcome back everyone on YouTube as well. $52k in the pot, and that looks like a chunky bet right there. Yeah, 19,500 of those chips. Punat giving him the look.
Yeah, there's some gut shot straight draw that could be check raising. So Punat doesn't give up just yet. Some of those gut shot does get there. Let's see if Punat is going to be able to get away on the river.
Yeah, like you said, he could very easily put together something like 5-7 in his head and maybe find a fold. Was that 29,000? Milky.
Good sizing.
Yeah.
Targeting one pair type of hand. Punat makes a call after a check raise on the flop and a turn bet. Pays him off.
Well played. Respect for his opponent. Nice hand. Well played all. Alan Pham, our short stack here on the new feature table.
Another player that just stepped in to seat 1 there is my buddy Brad Rubin from the USA. I've known Brad for a few years on the pot limit Omaha streets. He's a very well-rounded player, knowing all the mixed games, have a very impressive resumes. Four-time WSOP bracelet winner.
Stephen just let me know that before the break as well. What are the odds that 2 of our really close friends are going to be on the table and both of us are sitting here back in the booth, right?
Yeah.
Let's roast them.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got the United States, China, Vietnam, India, Thailand, Australia, and South Korea represented on this new feature table. A nice diverse cast.
Yeah, I had a chance to take Brad out actually a couple days ago to Old Town Quarters in Hanoi to have some Vietnamese coffee and some food. And there's a clip of that if you want to check it out on Asia Poker Tour YouTube channel.
I watched it. It's quite wholesome, mate. And here's your boy on the button.
These guys already been playing with each other for a couple hours. Probably have a decent feeling for how each other is playing. Sound getting involved here with ace-9 from the small blind after winning that big pot from Punat earlier.
Got to be careful, although he's got a nice 135 big blind bad beat buffer. So
top pair for Ching. Takes the lead.
just confirming, 14K is the bet.
That should do the job. Yeah, Punat Panstri with a very impressive resume as well. He just won the main event in Taiwan this year. APT main event Taiwan, a record breaking back then as well. He's surpassed by the APT main event this year in Hanoi.
Yeah, good to see a little bit of table chatter there. Go Indy under the gun, something I like saying. It's fun to say. Folds. Yes, sir, Justin. The graphics are getting updated in a minute. Good looking out. And Jumo picked up a flush draw. Blind versus blind, always fun. Stack table indeed. Alan Pham did also win the Superstar Challenge according to Justin, which is correct. We were there.
$84,000 for that win back in May. Right here in Hanoi, actually.
flush coming through. And Tan also spiking a 10, king rather. Oh. Nice river there for Tan. Let's see if he can extract a wee bit. Difficult.
Small lead.
Milk me now. Quan, it's pronounced she.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the players at this table battle it out. There's a lot of high-level poker players, a lot of impressive resumes. From all different backgrounds.
No, 5K, I wouldn't say it's setting a trap there, Lam. I'd say it's just the minimum he thought he could get paid. So it's just a very, very small value bet. Any more, it'd be beyond the threshold of calls from flushes. Ojun Seok from South Korea folds the suited queen 9. And here's your buddy with a pair.
Pocket sixes. Good price.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Our boys might go at it.
Suited babies.
Blinds are 2K, 4K, by the way. We are up on this level.
To Broadway flop. Ching connects with it in the form of a gut shot straight draw. He's going to fire out a small bet and takes it down.
No muss, no fuss. Me here in the chat. Me here, I got your message. I know the package is on the way to my house. I will see it when I get back. Thank you for that, brother. Going to there talking a little bit about what he does.
I can't figure it out, so I need to join the course.
There's Alan Pham from Australia in seat 8.
Now, how about this raise here from Oju Junseok? Oh, it's about to get some news though. Zhang has to go about 40k here, to be honest.
Yeah, Jun Seok have a pretty big stack, so he can size up here.
36k, there we go.
Ching gets away. Not the type of hand that does very well versus a 3-bet range. So wisely lays it down.
But an interesting sneak peek on what the South Koreans' game might be like. moving on. That could lead to some fun stuff. If,
Yes.
that's what we can expect to see more of. There you go, the reigning Asian Player of the Year. Bradley with a mystery holding right now. Dealer asking him to sort that out for us. Thank you, dealer. Any campers in the chat? Make yourself known.
Not in a small blind might take the opportunity to squeeze in a 3-bet with ace queen offsuit. Not really playing well multi-ways. Out of position. Likely to make a 3-bet, and he does.
Yeah, this deep 3-bet fold is a good line to take. Try and get it done here.
Similar situation to the last hand. King 7, King 6 is going to be dominated a lot by ace king, king queen, so it can be tough to play even with position with that big raise size, so wisely lay those down. First pot for the reigning Asia champion. It's great to see the presence of just super strong Asian players in the world, just going around crushing some of the huge tournament. And Punat is one of those who's able to compete at the very high, at the very top level, and very impressive, just in all different series to just performing consistently and producing results.
Very stoic presence as well. He's very solid just looking there. He just looks in control a lot.
Allen on the short stack with pocket sevens. Decides to go with it.
I think our boys have found common ground in basketball.
Oh.
Warms my heart, mate. They're talking in there, we're talking out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got all emo.
Like there's some insider shit going on here.
Zhang Zijun is our chip leader at this table right now. Definitely going to open this one up, 100%. But out with a suited ace now. Just taking stock of all the players around them. There's their stacks. Pops it up to 24k. Which is going to send Ching running for the hills. Alan as well. Back to the original better.
Yeah, it's a good hand to see flop. Can flop pretty well. Suited king queens. No need to do anything else but call.
Whoa.
Very favorable flop for Panat. Small bet seems to be.
Yeah, 18, 20k. Even less, I think. 22k.
No diamonds inside. No running straight cards. Even when you hit a king or queen, you don't know if you're good or not. So it'll be tough to continue in Zhang's position. Versus a tough opponent like Panat, but
Unless... Oh no, those are just shuffling chips. I jumped the gun, my bad.
he is going to float one street. Addy, look at this.
Living dangerously is Zhang Zijun.
Very,
Oh!
very bad turn card for Zhang.
Paramedics on standby.
And how about a nut flush for Mr. Panat Punsri? Feeling pretty. Pot's already big. How is he going to extract value?
I think a third again is about right, you know. Feign some protection from the flush yourself. Allow overpairs to continue. Kings, all of them. Kings might have done something a little more dangerous pre-flop, to be honest, so it's not that, but let's say jacks, ace queen, that sort of stuff. There it is.
Yes, Zhang raised from early positions. He can very likely have some decent pairs. Pocket nines, pocket tens, maybe with a spade that can continue. Maybe putting Panat on ace king. Zhang has a disguised top pair, so he's going to call that bet.
Oh, that's going to save him. That's going to save Zhang some chips. Right.
Yes, I wonder if Punat is going to just.
I guess just go big.
Right, he want to target pocket 9s and 10s with the spade. Any one pair hand might fold to any bet anyway, so going big, get that fat value from the off chance that Zhang has the decent spade in his hand.
Yeah, not unrealistic to imagine he'd have king queen with the king of spades as well. It's quite reasonable, and that does look chunky. I think he said 90? 92k.
That's a lot of heat.
But Zhang, when he sees us later, will realize that had that not been a blackjack on the river there, my, it could have been worse. Could have been much, much worse.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any history between these two. We saw the first big pot happen early on in the first hand where Punat calls down a check raise bet line from Zhang with just top pair, and so there might be some battle between these two already in the first 4 hours of the tournament, and they might not believe each other.
They're stubborn as well, because Punat's bluffs aren't very light either. They're usually like 2 pairs and stuff as well, some sets. So that's a concern. You can't really hero call, can you?
Yeah, even if Punat was bluffing on the turn with like an ace or king of spade, he got there. So there's aren't many bluffs that would take this line unless Punat's getting way out of line. So good fold by Zhang.
Adds almost 100k to his stack, does Mr. Punsri. $538 people in the chat right now. Don't forget to drop a like, please. Really, really helps with the algorithm and gets this content out there to the rest of the world. Show them what's happening in Asia on the poker tour.
You get to see a bit of a super skills from Mr. Punat from Thailand there. Not afraid to battle with the chip leader. Making a light 3 bet and earn himself a chunk of chips.
Go into you, nit. Sorry, I'm allowed to say that. He's my friend.
Punat for another good hand in the hijack. Let's see if Brad Rubin is going to defend his big blind. Nope, the Doyle Brunson is not good enough. If you're a mixed game player like Brad Rubin, there are plenty of options for you at the Asian Poker Tour. There are lots of events that accommodate for players that want to play different mixed games, PLO, RAS, stud, all kind of games. So check out the full schedule on apt.poker. For all the details, come on down. Be part of this record-breaking festival. The players today will be playing down to the money. So stay tuned with us to see the bubble today. It'll be exciting. Zhang defending the big blind with inferior jack.
First to bet wins. Aha! My boy. Right then. Let the biased commentary begin. Here he is, Abhishek Goendy with Ace King suited.
Oh.
And he might see some action here. He is indeed. Quick call from Ching.
Guess the king just got full there.
Alright, so we're going to go heads up between these two. Oh. Tan coming in for a fair price, I suppose. And here we go. That's a good... Ooh, this could be action here. Top pair for Ching. 2 overs and the nut flush draw for Abhishek Goendy. In raw equity, not so bad, not so bad.
Yeah, let's see how Goendy played his hand.
Ching with a spade as well. Happy to make that call. Tan's gonna be like, yep, okay, I'm out of here, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to have a look at the flop. I'm gonna sneak away. Thank you. More outs, but nothing but ace high yet. This is one of those. That's a card that Goendy can even go quite large on, to be honest. Semi bluff is perfectly reasonable at this point. He does cover his opponent, which is an advantageous thing. Let's see if the coach can take Ching to school, or is he going to get schooled himself? We're going to find out.
He probably does want to leave some ammo for the river as well, though, as the stacks are getting shorter on Ching's end. If he makes it too big on the turn, river might be tough to bluff. So making it 30k.
33% or something, that's not bad.
Pretty decent. Very, very wet board. Lots of flush draw and straight draw available. Ching must still think his king queen is good in a lot of cases. He's going to look up his opponent. One more street, we go.
Brick City.
Backdoor flush does get there, but none of the players has that.
Gives up there. Does Abhishek Goendy. Wisely so. Third bullet is really hard to sell as played. Especially when you face that much resistance along the way. It's not like you're... I mean, if you're going to try and sell quads, hats off to you. But otherwise, not much else. Especially
I don't know if there's any value for Ching to be make here. I mean, he's the only part. Yeah, that's a good knuckle back.
Yeah, well done, Ching. Sees that could have got very dangerous. Yeah, he did himself have a spade, so that would have been quite a crazy one. Goendy taking a significant hit to his stack, down to 22 bigs.
Yes, I do like to give up on the river. I think there are some hands that does get there that have a pair and a backdoor flush draw. You don't want to jam into that, and also Ching seems to be pretty strong calling two streets.
Yeah, quickly as well, mind you.
Right, and then he also blocks the draws.
Yeah.
Block the flush draw, block the straight draw. So that's a good give up from a professional.
Oh, and he gets rewarded perhaps. Back-to-back primos. Now, I know Goendy pretty well, and if you notice what he did there when he threw his chips out, he tried to look like he was a little pissed off about it.
Ah,
Yeah.
very tricky. Ching, on to battle again.
We've seen Ojun Sok 3-bet quite light before.
Took a bite.
It was pretty much a 10 out of 10 slam dunk all in from Goendy coming up right now.
How long you think he's gonna take, knowing
Long enough.
Goendy?
Long enough. I'd say I'll give him within 10 seconds. 9, 8,
What do you think he's
7,
thinking right now?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Here it comes. 1. Don't let me down, bro. He has no time banks. No, we don't have time banks yet.
Yeah, just gonna try and make look as tough a decision as possible, and here's the all in.
If I had counted to 10 seconds slower, like in actual seconds, I would have been closer to the mark. I
That's
counted.
right.
I counted fast seconds. I counted fast seconds.
Yeah, you still know your buddy pretty well. I wonder if John Silk will make this call. He does have a pretty good price, but Goendy raised from under the gun. So
Yeah, fairly face up. Makes the call.
quick call.
He's out for blood. Right then.
Good opportunity for Goendy to double up.
Yep.
2-1 favorite.
Here comes an important flop for him. Ace in the window, but he's got the club, so
draw.
there's hope. Still 45% to get back in this one. Missed his last flush. Can he catch another?
Black card, but it's not a club.
And there's only one king left in the deck, by the way. Here comes the river. 8. We lose Abhishek Goendy in 420th place. Well played. Hard luck. Can't do much there.
Unfortunate.
A little shot for the gram there of the thing. Always in good spirits. He's a thorough professional. He'll take it in his stride. Never easy is the game of poker.
Yeah, I was going around the floor yesterday, interviewed some players, and one of the questions that I asked each of the players were, what do you think the percentage in poker tournament luck versus skills? And you'd be surprised at how just the wide variety of answers that I got, you know, all the way from 100% luck, that Elfin answered.
Yeah. Would you like to come to the home game, sir?
Yeah.
We were discussing that with Stephen as well. And yeah, skill to consistently cash a tournament, to win it outright, luck.
Yes,
You know?
it's tough to win a tournament,
Really tough to win a tournament.
especially when it's a final table and when it's really where all the money matters. The blinds are getting so big, everyone's so short, so
Yeah.
there's not much room to play post flop unless you are, you know, in a very good structured tournament. But yeah, very tough to get to the finish line.
Well, your boy Bradley has picked up a hand that's going to help him on his way potentially.
And with position, could not under wrap his hand and just call the raise pre-flop from the big blind. He's going to think his ace high is good some of the time. Brad, however, with a check mark in his hand, check back the turn.
Tricky, tricky.
We might see a big overbet on the river to capture the value missing on the turn. Would make it look, it looks fishy.
Yeah, but you know, Punat knows Bradley. He's aware. He's not unaware of who Bradley is. So sometimes you don't want to go with the standard when you're trying to get a beastly player to pay you off. Sometimes it's nice to do the opposite.
About 2/3 the size of the pot.
It is big.
Punat does block ace king, king queen. Has a decent hand to call with, especially when he under repped that so much pre-flop.
Yeah, well said.
Brad raised from late position so he can have a lot of hands, and this might be a call, and he puts together some chips, calling chips.
I think you're right. The check back on the turn is, I think, about to earn him. Oh, something is
there's
spinning in head. The little look of confusion. He's like, is he serious? Is
Wow.
He good fold. Right then. I'm going to go hug my friend and wish him well. And we're going to invite back Stephen Lai into the booth. And I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, 418 players left out of 2,350 entries. We're here in Hanoi at the APT Billions. The players are not yet in the money. 351 players will guarantee themselves 56 million VND. Here's Alan Pham from Australia. A Superstar Challenge champion back in May. Zhou, a chip leader. Oh, Zhou is from China. Zhou Mov with the inferior ace high. Mix a correct tight laydown. That's very impressive. Ching defending his big blind. A bit wide. But he got chips to do it with. Single blue chip. 5K bet for Alan. Get the job done. Increasing his chip stack to 18 big blind. Almost 2x the amount that he started this table with.
Good afternoon, Superman.
Hello, hi Stephen. Welcome back to the booth.
Well, it's the first time we commentate together, so Yeah, it's fun.
Yes. How are you doing? How's your travel?
Yeah, it's actually not that far, Hong Kong from Vietnam, and first time in Hanoi, and it's such a wonderful, beautiful city.
Awesome. Yeah. Good to have you here and joining us to this exciting tournament.
And the viewership is good. 607.
All right. Welcome all. There's some question from the chat. Someone's asking me any plans to come back to the APT as a player next time when it's held in Vietnam. That's definitely within my plan, and I definitely been itching to play. And I could not play the main event, but I was able to jump into some side action late night. Actually cashed an event last night. The all-in or fold, one of the most fun tournament I've ever played. It just, everyone was screaming, and you know, like, it was enjoyable, and it's just gambling atmosphere. And I finished 13 for like double my buy-in, so I was happy.
Can't complain, can you?
Yeah, but would love to come back. You know, I was born here and left Vietnam when I was 17. I did not know poker back then, but when I came to the States for my study abroad and had a job, and you know, that's when I found poker, just kind of playing casually, and the game just like captivated me, and just I become more and more involved in the poker community, and start my channel, sharing some chip porns on, you know, Instagram, and that's how I started, you know, sharing more and more. Yeah, so it's great to have APT invited me back here to promote the game
And
in my
to
own
witness
country.
this massacre. So
Yes.
pocket queens versus pocket kings.
Wow, what a cooler.
Well, I think stacking off 52 big blinds is okay with pocket kings. It's a matter whether the Chinese player Zhang will stack off that 52 big blinds.
Yes, Zhang has been getting involved as a chip leader in a lot of big pots so far. I don't know if he's able to get away from this spot. Queens is a very strong hand, but this is under the gun 1 versus under gun 2. Junsuk cold calling with the 9-7 suited.
Which basically is an invitation for pocket queens to fall back.
Yes, this is gonna induce Zhang to bump it up, I think.
Because I think it's actually not too bad without the big blind cold calling. It's not actually too bad to flat your pocket queens pre +1.
I agree.
But now he doesn't have a choice. He needs to fall back.
Right, especially when he saw Junsuk earlier just making a lot of loose plays pre-flop and get some showdown with some fairly weak hands. So he thinks Junsuk never really have a stronger hand than queens here. So he just needs to worry about Hui behind him.
So how would you say his name, the Vietnamese player? And then
His name is I believe I don't know the order of the first name and last name in this case, but usually it's Thanh Lê Huy.
okay,
The 3 letters there, but I don't know which one is really the
surname.
last name, because actually all 3 of them are qualified as last name in Vietnam. But I would guess Lê Thanh Huy is my guess, but he's sitting pretty here with
Oh,
the
someone's
second best
answered the
hand.
question.
Lê Huy Thanh. Okay,
Ah.
so his last name is Lê, middle name is Huy, and first name is Thanh.
Zhang is not very happy about this. So are we going to have a new chip leader at this table with this double up?
massive pot here. Pocket kings, pocket queens. 487k.
Okay. Clean.
Sang needs one of the 2 black queens in the deck.
Or maybe a jack. No. Drawing thin.
6% chance. Save for Lei Hui Tang. Lei Hui Tang. All right.
So Tang would be something similar to Chan in Chinese, maybe? Or is it different?
Yes, maybe like the pronunciation, you mean?
Yeah, Chan.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
We have a new chip leader. Li Hu Tan.
Local man from Vietnam.
And I was talking to Addy earlier, saying, you know, if someone told me Hanoi was going to have a tournament series that fills up 4 conference rooms, 4 big conference halls.
Yes.
5 years ago, if someone told me that 5 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, joke,
Yeah.
you're just dreaming. But you know, dreams do come true.
Right. Yeah. I'm very happy to see just how big poker has gotten in Vietnam, and
almost emotional, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yes. And yeah, happy to be part of it. And
how much connection do you still have with the Vietnamese poker community?
I actually, this is my first experience really being involved in the poker community in Vietnam. Last time I visited early this year, I stopped by the poker club local here and just play a couple of hands of poker. But beside that, I did not know there's such massive amount of poker players in these clubs. And recently also found out my brother is also an avid poker player in the city. So it's cool to learn more about that through him, and like through the media as well. So yeah, I didn't really get involved too much with poker tournament until recently. After my WPT win in May, I play a lot more and appreciate poker tournament a lot more. I'm primarily a cash game player. Before that, pot limit Omaha is my game of choice. But I also play a lot of no limit hold'em back in the day. So yeah, that's a little bit of my background. How about you, Steven? How'd you got to know poker? And
okay. So about 12 years ago, I was still working at a job that required me to do night trading, so overnight. So I finished at 3 a.m., something like that in Hong Kong.
Gotcha.
And then at 3 a.m., it's nothing much to do. So one of my colleagues at the time took me to a underground poker club in Hong Kong.
Oh.
And then started playing, and then started playing, and then started playing, and then here we are.
Awesome.
So I run an organization in Hong Kong called the Hong Kong Poker Players Association.
Oh,
so
we just saw
HKPBA,
Jason Lowe.
Jason Lowe, yeah,
was just
that's
on there.
yeah. So I'm the managing director, and he's like a board member.
I see.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so I actually run the operations of HKPBA, and so yeah, just turning something that I love into like my passion into a job.
Yes.
Yeah. It's never easy because it started off being like, oh yeah, I have a dream, I want to make something, and then there's so many obstacles along the way.
Yes.
And then it kind of dampens your passion a lot.
Yes.
And then, but then it's because of all the obstacles and all the adversities that truly tell you that you love this thing. Right. It's because of the obstacles that you grow to love it even more.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's also great to just have your job be something that you're passionate for. At least in the industry that you very much enjoy be part of. So, yeah, I definitely want to be more involved in the growing of the game, and so this is my first step at kind of moving outside of the box from just being a player to someone that's helped grow the game. So anything I can do just make me feel like I'm giving back to a little bit to the poker community. Sometimes it could be very individual game, you know, a poker, but it doesn't have to be. There's so much opportunity to network and to grow at the individual as a community as well. So this is why I think the game is so amazing. It's just connecting people from all over the place, and you know, just looking at this, you know, feature table, you have people from all over different culture and background, you know, battling on the field, and just it's really awesome to see.
Oh, I agree, totally agree. And here's a question for you, and we'll get back to the action in a minute, but one last question. How does the general public see poker, like the general public in Vietnam, how do they see poker as a game or a sport?
Yes, I think it's in the past it was more of just a socialized experience among the close friend and family. But once some organizations start taking charge to organize event and make a competition fun and guarantee prizes, I think there's a lot. It draws a lot more players to the field, and I think that's also grows a lot with the investment from other organizations like APT and some others that are investing into the player pool in Vietnam. And so I think
Would you say it's still a game of played by people who have lived abroad? Like, is it like a foreign game in Vietnam? Would you say poker?
I think there a little bit of that, but also I think in Vietnam, growing up, I'm already gamble in different forms with my own family, so this is just another form of card games, but with a lot more players involved. So that makes the prize pool bigger as well. And I think I would like to say, just like from the Vietnamese people, I think they enjoy just, you know, being in the competitions and have a very just competitive mindset. And so I think this is why poker is so intriguing and so attractive for Vietnamese players. Yeah.
Because my experience in Hong Kong, you know, a bunch of us started growing the game about 15 years ago. And it did start off with people who have lived overseas.
Oh, I see.
So it started off like Texas Hold'em was a game for, you know, kids who have exposure of the West. And now it's so common in Hong Kong. Like every 20-something plays poker now.
Yes. Yeah, I think also the power of media and just be able to...
Or people like you making YouTube content, right?
Yeah, it makes some just social media. I'm on YouTube and also some Instagrams stories. So I think power media, just be able to have these streams, for example, be able to broadcast to right now 636 players, viewers watching. So that's how it broadcasts to the world, and the media has been very good at bringing the game to the players, and I think they do a good job. And in Vietnam,
we are doing a good job.
Yes, yes. So
and it looks like the Ace King is doing a good job.
Yes, Jun Seok with the premium this time. I wonder if he's going to get some action. Alan's gonna peel it.
Well, no choice, right?
Yes.
With one big blind caller.
Is it always coming 7? No.
2 clubs.
But that's with...
So you can see the equities shift all the way towards the A7 suited there. From a dominated combo to a favorite. Of course, the Korean player is going to show a lot of aggression. He was the 3-better pre-flop after all.
Yes.
I don't think this board favors him very much.
It does not, but I think betting into 2 players might squeeze out Tang here in the big blind. Tough to make a call. Still have opponent to left behind. But this is one of the better flop for his hand. So we'll make a call for 1 street. Alan has a decent hand to
He
just.
can't fold.
He might just stick it in here. Doesn't have a lot of chips to speculate, and can't be in a bad shape versus a lot of hands. Even versus an overpair, an ace is good for him.
Well, he's put it in. Who's going to fold? Korean or Pocket Force?
If Junseok able to make a call thinking he has clean 6 out or sometime even ahead versus some draw, he has chips.
Ooh,
He can afford it.
he's fearless though. Pocket Force can't call against in a 3-way pot, surely. He needs to give up.
And he should, yeah.
Wow.
He is going to try to hit that 4 maybe.
I don't see any turn card that is favorable apart from the 4
Yeah.
to him, right? Like any club that drops, he's not going to be happy. Any jack, any queen, any king, any ace, he's not going to be happy. I don't know. I think it's a very questionable call.
Yeah, very, very ambitious.
Ooh, a 7 is not bad, actually. In fact, Alan is the overwhelming favorite right now, hitting the 7.
Yes. Now an ace is no longer good for the Korean player.
So is he going to be generating? Is he going to be able to generate a bit of a side pot? Nope, he's not going to.
Full
Pairs
house.
at the 7, which counterfeits Tan. He's playing the board now. Checks. A shake of the head. Nothing he can do here.
That's
Yep.
very nice pot for Alan. Triple up.
I'm guessing Alan Pham is Australian, but Vietnamese Australian maybe?
Yes. Yes, he from Australia, but have been traveling the tour. Been here before and shipped a title before.
Wow, he's climbed up all the way to 3rd.
Yes, he started this final table with 10 big blind and moved all the way up.
So what do your parents think that, you know, both brothers are playing a lot of poker? Are they like worried about your, you know, career choice?
They know that we still have our own jobs as well. This is our hobby, and we use it just to, as a side, endeavor. So, they also, enjoy gambling, and they understand that the blood runs in the family, I guess. It was quite a proud moment for me to be able to, have them witness when I win the WPT this year. Just it's cool to be able to have your parents see that you playing the game that is require a lot of skills as well, and you be able to like make money from it. So it's definitely cool to have that moment. And here we have Punat open it up with the ace queen. Ching just call with the pocket jacks. That's gonna bring in Jun Sok. And maybe Zhang as well with the pocket pair.
Oh, that's Brad. That's the same Brad you took for egg coffee, huh?
Yes, that's him. That's my buddy. He's from the USA, from Florida, now living in Houston, Texas. He's a very well-rounded player, playing a lot of different mixed games, Pot Limit Omaha, and he also enjoyed No Limit Hold'em, MTT as well. We have a 5-way pot for the first time here.
There you go. Punat running good.
A jack will be a super action turn card if they get there. Tang with a gut shot to the wheel draw.
All right, turn players of the main event. We will now start drafting you down to 8-handed.
Punat check this flop. Maybe for
Drop to
little
8-handed
deception.
will start at this time.
5 ways. Tang like his gut shot.
Oh, this is such chaos.
Did Punat put on a check raise? He does. I quite like this. I think he checked the flop to see how the action goes behind him. Possibly be able to get away from, you know, a bet and a raise, but in this scenario, facing a bet from somewhat of a loose player like the Korean player, and just a call from Tang. So recognizing that his hand is likely to be best and put in a check raise to get rid of one of the player.
Cool. Well, I've only just sat down for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I very quickly see the dynamic at the table. Huh? It's,
Yes, there's definitely players who are not just waiting for good hands, and they are playing in a lot of different hands.
river comes an ace, and also a check mark for Punat. Don't try to bluff him. Not going to work. Not going to work. He's thinking hard though, isn't he? Look at him. He's got a plan. He's got a plan. What can he rep with this ace on the river? He knows he can't show down, right?
Yeah, I don't see how he get to this point, but now he's here. Time to probably not compounding the mistakes. Long tank here from Tang.
Tanking Tang.
I really like the line that Punat takes. It's not very often you get a 5 ways pot in a poker tournament at this stage at the main event. So navigating that spot, recognizing his ace queen, check raise, the flop, and tricky check back on the turn.
Okay, then he gives up. Couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I think he checked back on the turn, just doesn't want to commit all the chips versus chip leader, and still can have a pretty good idea on different river runouts and in position versus the opponents. He can comfortable go for another shooter value on the river, so the check on the turn for pot control.
You
and
can bet 5k and we still get a fold.
right. At this point, I think he's trying to go for some value from a hand like King Queen, King Jack, that call the flop with the gut shots 10x. But Tang only have 5 high, so
We have a new chip leader. Our friend from Thailand, Punat, is sitting with a lot of big blinds. I just I just missed it.
yes, he is in good positions, just making no mistakes.
And when you said you won a WPT main event, was it your first time playing MTT or?
No, it was not my first time, but it was one of the few times that I played WPT.
Okay.
Yeah. There
Alan
it
Pham, ace 9 suited.
There's a lot of Thai fan in the chat from Mr. Punat Punsri, Thailand #1.
Well, I guess he is. And Zhang has a very premium combo in ace king offsuit. Inevitably.
Price of poker is going up.
Puts in a 3-bet. Can't get any more standard than that, right? Maybe the sizing could be slightly smaller, consider they're playing only 40 bigs.
Thanks. Like to see flop, so he might just
Just pew.
toss in a call. Only 10% of his stack. Going for set my no. All right. Good fold. Man from Japan. It's been quiet so far. Pick up pocket 8s in the big blind, but there's a raise and a 3-bet already in front of him. Tough to get involved. Action
You got a
still
new
open.
nickname. You're now the suited Supperman.
Supperman.
So you like to eat dinner.
Always
is it?
hungry late in the day. I am not playing the main event because I'm here to commentate on this awesome final table, to give you the coverage of this festival, being on the floor interviewing players, checking out the social media pages from the APT, Instagram, YouTube. Lots of content being given out, being posted, and go
And
check
don't
them out.
forget the most important, the mothership, which is apt.poker.
APT.poker.
That's the mothership.
Takumi shove it in with pocket 8s and get snap called by Zhang. We're off to the races here.
And this is a proper flip.
Yes, 50-50 as you see on the screen there. Gut shot.
Whew.
Broadway.
Any ace, any queen, any king, any 10. Well, we know Alan's folded 1 ace already.
Safe for pocket 8s. Huge double up for Takumi from Japan. Our chip leader at the feature table from the start now is down to 17 big blind. Took the big hit with the big slick.
If you look at the top left-hand corner of the screen, you see 386. So we're playing down to 351 to be in the money.
Very, very close to that bubble.
Love Poker, this is the main event. We are covering from this main event from Hanoi, Vietnam. This is the Hanoi Billions 2023. This is day 2 of the main event. A record-breaking 2,350 players, hands, entries are involved. And we're talking almost $500,000 US top price.
That's right. The prize pool over 3 million USD in this main event, which guarantee $1 million, 3x the guarantee. Very impressive.
And I'm very pleased to tell you that 748 viewers are watching this. So please do me a favor and click that subscribe button. Also, a simple like would do. Just give us a like. We are only hitting 53 likes. 100, come on. Let's not set a too big of a target. 100 likes, how about that? Just click the like for me. 你是什么人啊？邻居别看啊，都怪你。你说什么？我不明白啊。So last time, the coverage we had Nevin from Taiwan playing in the feature table. And then there were so many Taiwanese fans, railing online. So every 40 minutes, every half an hour, I'll say something in Mandarin, which I'm terrible at because I don't really speak Mandarin. But they were all giving me love and like.
That's
my
awesome.
terrible attempt at Mandarin was paying off. This is a good flop for Pocket Kings with a king draw. Panat is going to give up, and now he's drawing to a royal flush. It'd be a crazy trap if he checks his turn. Wow, look at that. I knew he was going to do something crazy like that.
Begging for any chips from Punat.
His hand is too strong to bet.
Yes, he just wanted to get some piece of bet here on the river, maybe from Punat, and he obliged.
Okay, so how much can our Korean friend raise here? I say 45k. How about you? What do you reckon?
I think, yeah, he makes it big. He's hoping just Punat has a big heart in his hand. That's a huge raise. And a snap fold.
How big was it? Come on.
That was 68.
68
or
was it?
60.
Okay.
Yeah,
fair
close
enough.
to 68k.
So my 45k was too conservative.
Yeah, massive.
He was hoping a jack of heart would call or something, right?
Yes.
But I don't think the line was correct because jack of heart was a bad turn anyway. Probably. So.
Yeah.
Next station sets a dealer number 1. Yes. We always respect our dealers. In fact, we respect all the operation staff at any APT event. There's so much effort that's been put in to make a series possible.
Alan with another suited ace.
So did you come from Hanoi originally, or Ho Chi Minh, or somewhere else?
I was born in a northern city, about 60 kilometers away from Hanoi. But I moved here when I was 6th grade and studied until 11th grade when I went
to
abroad.
US.
Yes. So about 5 years in the city. I made a lot of good memories here, and so really nice to be able to be back here and visit.
Oh, here we go. Alan flops a nut flush draw. As you can see on the screen, the equity is running so close. It's practically a flip. Can't be too sad about this. A6 suited, opening from UTG. A bit of a loose open.
Yes, Ching has 2 overcard and backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. He's going to peel 1 card.
Ooh, there you go. Check mark to Alan.
Double check his whole card. Yep, still got it.
It's not some kind of quantum poker where, you know, the cards change.
Yes.
There's no calling here.
All right, attention players and dealers, shot clocks are now in play. Dealers, next hand, please start using the 30-second shot clock.
There you go.
Everyone should have time banks, shot clocks. We are 7 off the money.
Oh, I hear something. A bit of a spoiler alert there.
We're about 30 players away from the money.
Very good. 29 to be
29.
precise.
Yes.
Yes, 351. $379, dropping like flies.
Yeah, I always enjoy to watch this stage of the tournament where you can see who is really caring about making the min cash and who is going for it and just take advantage of the other players. So you know, it's a fair chunk of money for the min cash. 56 million BND, I believe.
I think min cash is about 2,500 USD.
Yes. Yes, 56 million Vietnamese dong. Big hands between Takumi and Ponsri. It's gonna be hard for Takumi to get away. Cut off versus dealer button. Pretty loose ranges, and is going to play this ace queen opposite opposition. Hopefully no ace for him. King high. Flop. Takumi does have an ace of heart. Potentially could get him in a little bit of trouble.
So three adjectives I would describe Panat. I think I'll call him handsome, skillful at poker, and also very lucky.
Very lucky, yes.
I don't think I'm any of the three.
He is definitely one of the most feared players
In the world.
in the world. He had his top score is 2.6 million at the Triton.
But if you play Triton, then that's kind of min cash, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think they allow you to take any less than 2 million from Dryden.
Yeah.
It's illegal. You know, min cashing a Triton event is like 500,000 or something.
Top tier. Takes it down. Yeah, tough to float this flop. Out position. Being covered as well. Good fold from the man from Japan.
Panat still leading the feature table with 90 big blinds. Alan is climbing up slowly, 52 big blinds. He's I do remember him from a previous stream. He was a aggressive player. In fact, after having done 4 different series, I'm starting to recognize some of the names, you know.
Yes, it's great to see the players showing support and travel to different tours, being hosted by the Asian Poker Tour. Lots of beautiful destinations. I'm really looking forward to visit. Forward, I think Taiwan is coming up in February in Taipei. So that's
Taipei is brilliant. It's just such a perfect city for poker.
awesome.
It's quite a compact city,
Yes.
so you can get around very easily. And the food is excellent. The nightlife is excellent, and the cost of living is quite reasonable. Maybe not as good as Hanoi in terms of cheap hotels, but you know, you find something quite nice for maybe 60, 70 US dollars a night.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think that Cami, your comment is redundant because all the dealers are professional and cute. That goes without saying.
Attention, poker players. Prepare Mr. Serman Kanishka Anand from India in this room.
We are 32 minutes away from the next break. We're going to get a new set of players coming onto the feature table where they will be facing the bubble. Oh, by the way, tonight is the APT Players Party as well.
That's right. 10 p.m. at the Titan Lounge in downtown. So if you are here in Hanoi, come hang out with us. Have a drink. Let loose.
Dance like Elkie.
That's right.
Queen 10 suited opening from the mid position. Alan, of course, is going to show a bit of aggression. 3-betting to 25,000.
Yeah, he's probably factoring, you know, like 20 some players away from the money. He's gonna put Zhao into a decision to threaten his stack. So, not backing down. Want to have a look at the flop with inferior 10. Picks up a gut shot straight draw.
Against a +2 caller. This is a reasonable flop. Puts in the bet. 18,000. I think it'd be a lot easier for Zhao Mao to call if there were some diamonds on the board.
Right, but it's still a pretty small bet. I think he might takes one off, maybe hitting a queen he thinks can be good, but near the bubble, he makes a conservative fold, and Alan took down this pot with the aggressive action there.
With the best hand.
With the best hand. I think good recognitions of the near the bubble time, and you know, that's the type of skills you need to just navigate. And bubble is one of those times where people trying to squeeze in the money, so they might be playing a little bit tighter.
I think that's why that Queen 10 suited pre-flop call was pretty bad to me.
Yes, I was just surprised, but that's just to show you, you know, Zhao Mao might not just care about the min cash. He's wanna trying to get some chips and go further and further, deeper into tournament.
From the low jack, Panat opens with pocket juices. Alan is not going away with that Jack 10 suited.
Brad with a pretty hand as well. It's been quiet so far. Wow. Zhang.
Perfect timing.
14 big blind. No, 15 big blind. There's no other move. Unlucky for him. I don't think any of his opponent is going to give him the action here.
Still, he picks up 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 big blind.
7 big blind. That's
not bad.
Yeah, it's very important at this stage of the tournament.
50% of his stack.
Yes.
Right? It's not bad. Definitely the right move, though.
Yeah, that's
you
certainly.
don't want to take any risk.
This will help him get closer to that money bubble. Does Alan want to do the dirty work?
Of doubling up?
Yes. The dirty work of
doubling up an opponent.
Getting the player pool closer to that 351 number. He's thinking about good hand and short deck, but I don't know about no limit hold'em for 15 big blinds.
Oh, I know for sure.
A little bit of pain.
That's a lovely, lovely pot. Moved in above Zhao Mo.
Someone said to fold aces on the bubble. Well, that's an option.
But it's a long way away yet. It's a long way away yet. I can see I can understand people folding aces. Not correct,
Yes.
but I can understand. that
Yes,
they do
there's
it.
some spot where you do, you know, like just not gonna make a huge difference between you double up or, you know, having the less little bit less chip. Like actually, a couple of days ago, I playing a hands where I have one big blind and half of my big blind is posted in the small blind, and it was on the stone bubble, and I have pocket jacks facing just a couple of limp and a one raise, and I could have just go with it, but having already posted smaller blind and big blind, it's a better decision to just let it go, and having it half a big blind and guaranteed to be in the money almost, other than just stick it in and potentially lose that sweet guarantee money. Zhang picks up a premium again right after. Pocket queens this time. Does not want to mess around. Go with an all-in.
So I have this strange feeling that our Korean friend here is going to call it off. Don't know why. It's not correct, but he's going to call it off.
He has been making some very loose calls, so there's a big chance that But that's for a fair chunk of his stack, actually. Only with 170k in chips, and this shove is for 116k. If he calls and loses, he's only be left with less than 60k. Not gonna do it, I don't think. He's still thinking, has not folded yet. Now he does. And Zhang took down another pot. Swingy for Mr. Zhang, Zi Jun, but still in it.
But like I said before, with this table breaking after this break in 23 minutes time, we are going to be experiencing the excitement of bubble time.
Yes, I
Where
can't wait for that.
all the chaos will happen. Yes, Juice, a beautiful dealer. It's very true.
This feature table, players likes to get involved on the bubble with all sort of hand. 9-6, Jack 9, King Jack. Will want to see the flop. And Junsuk has himself top pair. Tang has flush draw. The only player with the diamond in his hand actually has the most equity, but it's hard for him to know that the flush is good, and he folds. Ching open-ender on monotone. Can't feel so good and lays it down. Those are some specials, you know, big blinds that they're giving away by just making a 2 big blind call pre-flop out of 20-something big. So
It's too loose.
yeah, I think that we have a loosey-goosey table over here.
Similar to the Queen 10 suited earlier, you know, calling a 3-bet with that stack size that close to the bubble.
Right.
It's just not recommended.
Yes, it's one of the big adjustment that I had to learn from being a cash game player to play tournament. With cash game, we're always sitting, you know, a couple hundreds of big blinds deep, and we can play a lot more speculative hands, but you gotta be careful in tournament. Your tournament life can be at risk playing inferior hands and, you know, like not be able to get away from a weak top pair or, you know, a bad flush. So hand selection is key. Make sure you tighten up your range.
I think most importantly, you don't, you know, a suited hand. How often do you know, flop a flush draw?
Right.
Not as often as you think, right?
Unless you just like have a really good price in the big blind, then you want to start defending some hands that are, you know, maybe suited cards that are not very good, but it's tough to do so in the field. Takumi pick up the pocket rockets. Happy to bump it up. Ace-5 offsuit is a sort of hand that you can get in all kind of trouble with as well. Even flopping top pair, he can't feel so good. So good lay down this time.
Pretty standard. You know, anyone with about 20 to 25 big blinds should be very cautious right now. And when we are getting that close to the bubble, you know,
Yes.
you need to be bullied by, you know,
Right.
because your stack size dictates that you can't be too fancy.
Yes, I think they can easily get in the money at this point. Not playing too many hands. Just kind of let the bubble bust, then they can start, you know, accumulate chips. Because at that point, you already guarantee that 56 million VND. Paying off for your, you know, 1.5 day of grinding. So that's worth something. No one wants to be the bubble boy. Heartbroken.
Well, Cammy, I don't think they are mutually exclusive. I think having good ICM management, ICM concept doesn't mean you don't want to play for the trophy. You just have to remember that if you keep like shooting for the moon, then you simply don't have enough buy-ins to win the trophies that you deserve in the future.
Yes,
Like
it's
the tournament, you know, your life is a long struggle, right?
yes. These the I think you just get to basically the money gains, the chip gains is not as valuable as your chip loss in the cases where there's pay jump or there's bubble like this, where you know your chips are more valuable to be have, and taking risk is not as advised.
Just a massive risk premium, basically, right?
Right.
Yeah. But I think to answer more directly here, you know, they're not mutually exclusive, because if you have more money, that means you have more buy-ins to win your future championship.
Right.
So this one might not meant to be.
Yes.
You know, because you're a short stack, you're not really running up your stack. You know, you're not getting close. Then you get more money so that you can buy in for the next big event.
Yep.
You know, where else can you get money from, right? So having good ICM management, I think, is in the long run actually helps you win a trophy.
Right. Very important. But not with two pairs. From good to better. Junsuk still betting here. Not sure if I like it too much. Opening the door for Panat to put in the check raise. Trying to get value.
From like a king-queen, maybe? Ace-king, even?
Yes.
Probably not ace-9.
Yeah, especially with an ace of heart. Not really likely that your opponent have a flush draw, so he's gonna be in the tough spot as well. Even if he make this call on the river, what he's gonna do facing an all-in on this bubble, 9 players away from the money. So
yeah.
with a little smile, lays it down. And still keeping himself a healthy stack. 35 big blinds. Plenty of chips.
Well, Mr. Win, in the comments, what hands is the Korean guy targeting to value with double barrel? We have no idea. We have no idea. Maybe he was just bluffing.
Yeah, I would prefer a check there in the turn. It's such a good 9.
Yep.
It's actually, you know, not worry about too many cards that come on the river. So one of those hands that you're happy to just take it to showdown.
Junda, what is the minimum payout? Well, 2,300 American dollars. And once again, I welcome 848 viewers. This is absolutely fantastic, and thank you for tuning in. I'm sure you're not here for me or Superman. You're here for Panat, the superstar. Handsome, skillful, and lucky.
Yes, he got it all. And so far been playing perfectly. So defend earlier with the Queen 10 suited. Queen Jack suited is an upgrade this time.
And what did he do last time? He called a 3-bet randomly. Now he's even shorter. There's no calling here. And guess what he does? He's going to call.
This is cut off his button as well, so even harder for him to make the fold. This is
very standard fold with that stack size. Yep. Thank you.
all right.
Learned his lesson from that Queen 10 hand. You know, I've played quite a lot of MTT online, especially those hyper turbos, and all these spots, short stack spots. I'm just like engraved onto my brain. You know,
that's really good skills to have. There's so many situations in tournament where you just need to have that ingrained and memorize, because you want your mental energy to be able to focus on other aspect, and there's so many things going on in tournaments, you know, with different players showing up and different stack size, different stages. So it's anytime you have something systematically developed, it makes it a little bit harder, easier for you to focus on other things. So
so what's a caster? Oh, we are casters. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you. Are you tempted to play one of the late night turbos after? Yes. Yes. Yes.
yeah, those are fun.
Yes, I am. But then again, you know, I always end up going out drinking instead, so we'll see. Well, thank you, Cami. And if you like this stream, please tell this to all your friends and all the poker lovers in Thailand or Vietnam. That is Vietnam, isn't it? Win. You know, tune in. Tomorrow we're coming back for the coverage of day 3, which is going to start at 11:45 Vietnamese time. 11:45 tomorrow. Because there's a delay of maybe 11:30. I'm not sure. But anyway, come back tomorrow. Whatever time that is. I'm sure there'll be a poster somewhere that tells you what time to come back. But tune in again. 900 viewers. Let's make it 1,000 before we end this stream.
Yeah, it's been a very fun features table so far that we have, with a lot of faces, a lot of different playing styles. We got a 3-2, mixing it up.
I'll flop the ace juice. And I must say, you know, I'm very fortunate to have you and Addy as my co-presenter. You know, you're both very nice, and when I'm quiet, you guys talk, and I can take a short break playing on my phone. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Dealers, deal the first hand, please. We are hand for hand, everybody. 354.
10 minutes to go into the break.
One hand, dealers. And dealers, when you conclude the hand, please stand up.
Sub Chile. Great stream watching from California. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, they're moving my buddy Brad to a different table. Good to see you playing, sir.
He hasn't done anything.
Good luck on your next table.
So go on then, Superman. Teach me some useful Vietnamese phrases, so I can say Gabon, Gabon,
Cảm ơn.
Gabon.
Cảm ơn.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think that's the most useful one.
Yes. Yes. You can say chúc may mắn.
Chúc may mắn.
Yes, like good luck.
Or chúc may mắn.
Yes.
Okay.
There's you can say hẹn gặp lại.
Hẹn gặp lại.
Yeah, means see you again.
Oh, just goodbye.
Yes.
Okay. Hẹn gặp lại. Okay.
Yeah.
How about if I see a female person that I think is very beautiful? How do you say you are beautiful?
Oh, you can say em đẹp lắm.
Em đẹp lắm.
Yes, that means you're beautiful.
You're beautiful. And then I will get slap or not?
Depends on how you say it. I was just kidding.
Depends whether you're taking off your trousers while saying it.
Yeah, then in that case, yeah, you might.
And then whatever you say, you get slapped anyway.
Yeah. All right, 358 players left, just 7 away from the min cash.
Well, I'm definitely going to spoiler this, okay? We are not going to get to the bubble before this break. Okay, I'm going to completely spoiler this.
8 minutes.
Yep.
All right.
There's an all-in call at your table. Stop dealing. Not ask the player to show their hand. All-in call.
Yeah, no time bank in play yet, so players are still can take their time. So the bubble might drag a little bit.
Oh, it's definitely going to drag. The normal Vietnamese commentator is currently slacking on the job because he's playing the main event right now and still in. Who's that then? Who's the Vietnamese commentator?
Maybe it's one of the influencer that played on the stream the other day.
Okay. Ching with ace jack suited, 20 big blinds. Don't overvalue your hand because you are going to face ace queen off. Oh, there you go. Is it Vin Win?
Yep. Win Teving. Yes, he did get second place in the Vietnam Poker Influencer just a couple of nights ago.
Pocket Juices is a give up, easy give up. Come on, kid. Nope, he's not giving up. He's going to pile up the pressure.
Wow, this is
crazy poker, this.
I don't think he can fold anymore after making this raise.
But Alan can.
68K.
No, Cheng, don't do it. No, that's terrible. Don't. No, you don't want to bust with ace jack suited. No, don't do it, please.
18 big blind is still a lot of big blinds.
I know.
Only 5
Thank
players
you.
remain.
Ooh.
Let's see if Alan put on the pressure back onto Jun Seok. No.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely fair.
Yeah, prop to Jun Seok to 4-bet there with the pocket deuces.
Gutsy. I don't think I've got it in me to do that.
Yeah, that's really strong play on the bubble.
Yeah. I haven't got it in me, I'm afraid.
Impressive.
Right, all in call here at table 26.
Takumi,
Difficult hands, ace king.
9-4 suited, easy decision.
Classic flip.
Puna, 10-8 suited.
Ace king is all in.
Yep, they got a lot of chips.
Well, Justin, I think he has guts, but he has no wreck. Absolutely reckless. He has a lot of guts, but no wreck. Reckless play. No, it's a very good fold, Cammy. Ace Queen had to fold in that spot. So the handsome, skillful, lucky player is ahead again.
Yeah, and he's facing a very sticky opponent though, so.
Oh, hello, Gilbert. Welcome back. It's very nice to see a familiar face. Name?
All right, tournament dealers. Deal another hand. One more
I
hand
completely
per
understand what you're saying, Gilbert, but
three.
I wouldn't
Half pot bet takes it
I
down.
wouldn't 4-bet with that combo. If you 4-bet with that combo from the small blind, you're 4-betting a lot. Your range construction is going to be a little bit weird.
Yeah, he's really lucky that Alan didn't have the, just one notch up like Ace King. He would have gone
Or
with
pocket
it.
queens.
Yeah, that's just at the border. It does look very strong, but yeah, the hand itself is way out of whack.
And I think it's less to do with that. I think it's more to do with the fact that if you are 4-betting with pocket juices, then you're 4-betting with a lot of combos.
Right.
Lot of combos.
Yeah, I wonder if he just thinks
Your
that.
frequency is going to be crazy high, right?
Yeah. Not sure if he's thinking Alan may be making a move versus a shorter stack open with a weak hand and just wanted to take down the pre-flop.
Yeah, but the original racer could have a legitimate hand too, right?
Right.
You know,
Especially-
you're 4-betting into 2 players.
Yeah,
It's tough.
to uncap range.
It's pretty tough.
Ace Queen versus Ace Queen.
Yeah, very well, Gilbert. Thank you. Got into Hanoi last night. Enjoying the city very much. Went to an amazing yakitori place last night, late night dinner. I can't tell you where it is because I just took a taxi, but good yakitori. Full of Japanese people actually eating there.
Nice.
There are quite a lot of Japanese people living in Hanoi as well.
Yes, a lot of Japanese, lots of Korean, lots of businesses, investments in the city. So we also see a lot of Japanese players in the field as well. Takumi is one of them with a decision to make. He 3-bets from the big blind, and Zhang goes all in.
Our tournament players, please stay at your seat.
Risking his tournament life.
In 3 seconds
ace queen
before going
suited.
on break, please take your seats. Don't go on break yet.
Might take down, actually.
Move the clock to a pause, guys. Stay at your seats, please.
He does have Zhang cover, so maybe just want to knock him out, but it is very strong. 4-bet from the cut off. Nice aggressive from Zhang.
Once again, guys, please stay at your seats. We're gonna wait
Rebuilding
all
his
actions to be completed
chips.
on all tables. Before we go on break, really close to the money.
Much more comfortable now.
Stay at your seats. We'll go on a break after we finish all hands on all tables.
Okay, we are down to 355 players.
Dealers, if the action is concluded on
4
your
more
table,
until we are in the money. Look at this. Look at this scene. Do you recognize any of your friends?
stand up if there's no more action on your table. We're trying to see.
So do you know the reason why some of the dealers are wearing shirts and some of them are wearing more traditional Vietnamese clothing? Any particular reason?
I believe some of them are making rotation to the feature tables, which
Right.
are
Right.
dressed up in
Okay,
the
I see. Yeah, yeah.
dresses. And they also, yeah, I think that was the reason. Justin Fairbanks said that Jun Seok is not a rookie, by the way, 700K in earnings. A regulars.
And
Yeah.
Justin, yes, I think all the tables are here in one big hall now. So the bubble we played right here.
Yeah, you'll be to witness. This
Oh
is
no,
the
they're
other side.
not. They're not. Okay, sorry. There are 2 rooms. I lied. I'm sorry, Justin. You're right.
This is the other room.
2 rooms. I apologize. Okay, I repeat, I was incorrect. So they are spread across 2 rooms. The bubble will occur in one of the 2 rooms.
As we are approaching the break as well soon. Not yet hand for hand though. Oh, maybe it is actually. We are in the hand for hand. Dealers are standing up, meaning that the action has been complete at those tables. The one that is still sitting. Not yet done, so we're just waiting for the dealers to stand up before dealing the next hand.
So if I might be wrong, but I think I'm right. I think when it plays down to bubble time, I think they change the tables to 8 max. So it's 8 players per table when it's down to bubble.
I noticed that yesterday as well. I thought that was interesting. I don't know what's the reason behind that, but
So it looks like they are just going to release the players and let them go on a break. So we are right on the wire. 354 entries left, players left, and 351 players will be in the money. We'll be right back, 10 minutes time, and we'll be covering the bubble with you all the way till the end. So stay tuned. See you soon.
see a little bit.
Well, here we go, here we go. Welcome back to the APT Hanoi Billions 2023. This is the main event day 2 coverage brought to you by Stephen Lai. You are just about to witness the most, well, possibly the most exciting moment in a poker tournament, or one of the very exciting moments in a poker tournament, which is the bubble time. So what does that mean? If you don't know much about poker, bubble means they will pay 351 players. And then when you're on the bubble, it means you are on 352nd place. You will go home empty-handed.
Deal the first hand,
You will go home with no money whatsoever.
hand for hand,
So
354.
So here we go. So
One
now
hand
we're down to
dealers.
354 players, and they're going to go for a
And dealers, when you conclude the hand, please
format
stand up.
called hand for hand, which means each hand will be played simultaneously. Nobody shows their cards. And I welcome back Addy.
Yes, sir. It's buzzing out there, by the way.
I know, it's
I just
amazing.
get- yeah, amazing.
Spoiler alert.
Huh?
Don't
No,
tell.
nothing. What's really cool is that there are multiple rooms here, and the coordination to figure out how that's happening, and the team is doing a fantastic job of that. It's pretty cool.
You know, I'm wearing a shirt and a tie. I was running between the 2 rooms like James Bond. You know, like a...
Tom Cruise.
Oh, but he doesn't wear a shirt and tie, does he?
Yeah, all the time. He runs.
But
All
not
the time.
with a shirt and tie, though. He doesn't
With the shirt and tie. Without the tie.
without the tie.
Without
But
the
James Bond is more like a shirt and tie person.
This is true. This is true.
Anyway, no, but, you know,
We digress.
I am not as tall as Daniel Craig, so Tom Cruise is probably correct.
Fair. Richer, too.
Yes, a lot richer.
Yeah, there's a W in there.
The legend Wei Fan. Yes, Shin Wei Fan. It's true. So here we go, 354 survivors at the moment. We are playing down to 351 to be ITM. And I'm sure during the coverage, because they're going to have lots of cameras walking around the room capturing all the moments, they will the viewers will probably see you and me walking around.
A little bit. A little bit. If there's any cameras in day 2 that we in room 2 that we see, you'll see
nosy.
me for sure.
Ooh. I think most of my friends from Hong Kong have made it to the money.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, shit. Spoiler alert.
That's all right. That's all right.
Supposed to deal one hand only. If there's an all-in call at your table, stop dealing. Do not ask the player to show their hand. All-in call.
I really wanted to get like some sort of a time lapse of
Help us out.
you know how they make the dealers stand up
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
just
yeah,
like have that
Do
sort of
not
thing happen.
expose your hand.
Couldn't find a good angle to do it
All-in
from.
call at your table.
So this is another special feature of APT is the bubble boy, the person who comes 352nd will get to draw from an envelope for a prize,
Beautiful.
consolation prize.
Kind of boring being on the. It's actually not boring.
Mr. Fairbanks, you are too much of a conspiracy theorist.
Have your phone and you got to wait like 10 minutes for each hand.
Yeah, but you're correct as well. While you're a conspiracy theorist, you are correct for once. Well, feature tables are handpicked by our marketing manager, Ray, and also the special advisor of APT, Victor. You know, they are chosen because of, you know, the players and how watchable they are. And you can't get any more watchable than Punat, nor can you get any more watchable than the Bodhi man from Taiwan.
Indeed.
I'm not even joking. I will take a courtesy double.
How's the feature table been otherwise?
Oh,
Did I miss anything crazy?
Madness.
Madness.
Yeah, just random, just random madness. Yeah.
All the blood now is not there.
Yeah. Well, not much blood, but
Okay.
it was a lot of bleeding.
Nice.
Like it's not like spilling
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, yeah.
It's not like a
Not a direct archery, just like.
no, it's
Yeah,
not like
yeah.
saw 10 or anything
Got
like
it.
that. There was a hand where someone with about 30 big blinds, maybe 25 big blinds, calling a 3-bet with a queen 10 suited, and he's just like,
Oh, fierce.
my eyes were. So that's where the blood came from. I was like, don't do it. Didn't have to.
You might spot me lingering around here
There
somewhere.
you go, there you go, here you go, here we go. Addy, addy, addy.
Oh, there you are. Top left of your screen.
Oh.
Just out of the frame.
Blink, and I missed it.
That's what I'm like on the table as well, and then your chips are just gone.
Do you see many of your friends from India?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a couple of them got decent stacks. One of my buddies cracked me up in the break. I find him. He's just about to go, and I was like, "How's it going?" He's like, "Oh, I've got 5 bigs. It's really short." Turns to his friend. You know, they're talking strategy. He's like, "I shouldn't take any marginal spots now, right?" Yes, 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 sir. And like deadpan as well, which is beautiful.
So let me remind the viewers that this live stream is actually delayed by 30 minutes. So, and let me tell you, spoiler alert, within the next half an hour,
Indeed.
we're going to witness the bubble. Okay, so spoiler alert. So you don't have to stay for long. Just half an hour of pure adrenaline.
And tension.
And people
All
follow.
in call, table 6. Table 18,
Add lots of that.
top queens. Classic flip.
There you go, there you
Great.
go.
Look at that.
AC is all in.
It's like the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah. You find the loser standing in the corner at some point.
Clock is 7, 5, 9, Tuesday. Queen steal ahead.
From Australia, but he lives in China.
Going to a turn.
Pocket Queens versus Ace King. Classic
Hey.
drawing deck. Classic drawing deck.
So there wasn't a spade in the other hand?
I don't think so. I don't know. I couldn't see very well, but
Not that it matters.
didn't matter. Full house. That's an elimination. It seems. Yes.
Yeah, the ace of spades, mind you.
This is a spade. Oh well, GG. Unlucky. Oh, it's so cruel, the cameraman following him.
Oh, are we going on a journey to room 2?
I think so. Oh, no, staying, leaving. Oh, he wants to see his sad face.
All right,
It'd be great if they gave us a joystick and a remote camera, and behind here we could just like,
Get
or a drone. Yeah.
5-3.
Yeah, don't trust us though.
I was just gonna. It's gonna end so badly. It's like, doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about the bubble. They killed somebody.
Maybe Kenny. Oh no. So here we go. That's another, perhaps another all-in and call situation here. Okay, go on and push it in. Oh no, we don't get to see it.
No, it seems that something's going down on the feature table.
So Mr. Tattoo Man is at the table. So earlier there was a bit of a debate, a discussion about play to win or ICM slave, right?
Right.
Okay, and I tried to explain that being conservative and really care about ICM actually helps you win a trophy. Let me
Yeah.
explain.
No.
Oh.
I'm with you, but
Okay,
elaborate.
Yeah, the explanation is, without money you can't buy in. That you might not win this one, but
Okay.
if you have the cash,
Hmm.
then you can buy in the next one.
I see.
And the more you play, the more chance you have to win. You might not win this one.
Logic is there. The logic is sound.
If you just blow your chips and go, oh, I'm playing to win, then you are limiting yourself to just this one tournament.
That is true.
Your live is
But
not.
we're talking specifically about the bubble, right?
Yeah, but exactly. But exactly that as well. If you get your buy-in back plus 50%, that means you have another bullet for the next event.
Fair enough. But I'd say that's more relevant in like larger events like this. In your daily grind and stuff, I don't think playing the min cash is the strat. And in this one, it's huge, right? So like, also there's a little prestige. You've traveled, you want to thing. There's added value to that, for sure. But if you're playing like a $2 tournament online and stuff, then just go for the win, maybe.
No.
Yeah?
No. How else are you going to find another $2 for the next entry?
Also true.
Right? A bankroll is a bankroll, right?
I mean, we say that, but the vast majority of people don't follow it as much as we'd like to hope. Let's say.
And they go broke.
I'm the voice of the non-pro.
Yeah, why are you jamming? He's talking now. Why are you pushing? Oh. Is he a guy from India?
Yeah, he is indeed.
He's got a lovely beard. Okay, so that's a push from the button.
I love it. All the cameras are out. Everyone's huddled around.
And this man with glasses is a little bit concerned. Doesn't seem too happy.
Rightfully so. He's trying to get a buy-in for the next 20 years.
Well, he must have a pretty legit hand to commit his last 5-6 big blinds. What's the board? Have you seen the board yet?
Here are my thoughts in the past, cameraman.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Ace,
That's how
queen,
it's done.
10. 2 hearts.
Okay, that's scary.
So if he doesn't have ace, at least ace jack, I'll be very upset. In fact, ace jack shouldn't be pushing there either. But there you go.
It makes quite a scene because like everyone else around is smiling except for like the gentleman in the middle, Even the cameraman just trying to give us a wee smile. Never fun to be in a spot on the bubble, especially at
With
risk.
that many cameras.
Yeah.
Oh, poor man.
Zoom in. like a national jet. And here we see the tear forming.
Well, he's like, if I want that many cameras pointing at me, I would have been a politician. I decided to be a poker player. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? So he's the one who pushed, and the Indian gentleman is the one calling off from the button, it seems. So he's not at risk. He's got loads of green ones.
Oh, he's got loads of green ones, right.
So maybe he's not the one at risk. But the camera's on him. Oh, he's smiling. He's slightly smiling.
Oh, you reckon it's going to be like a nutted hand versus a flush draw?
Oh, that would be
That would make sense here.
right. Do you know this guy personally?
Yeah. His name is slipping my mind right now, but I've seen him around for many years. The way he's acting, he seems like he's comfortable enough, but not comfortable enough to see more hearts. Is what I'm gauging here. And our man here is just completely stone-faced here, which means he's about to do something. He's on the verge of doing something horrible to his opponent, basically. He just doesn't want to be a dick about
Pocket
it.
tens.
Right? Pocket tens.
Pocket tens. Or even worse, Queen Jack.
Queen
Flop
Jack.
straight.
Oh, interesting.
It's Ace King. Oh no, it's Ace
King-
Queen.
yeah,
King
yeah.
Jack. King Jack. King Jack.
Raju is all in from
Roger, that's right.
India, been called by. Queen from
King
Vietnam.
Queen.
Ace
Did I
of
hear
hearts,
King
queen of
Queen?
hearts, 10 of diamonds on the board. Let's
It's
see
on
the all-ins. We have ace 10, top and bottom. Ace of spades, 10 hearts. Called
Okay.
by King Jack.
It is.
Straight.
That is the look of someone who's about to do something to his opponent.
Top and bottom against the flop straight. The hearts are no good because the jack of hearts is with the caller. Dealer, let's see the turn card, please. 9 of diamonds. Still looking for an ace or a 10 in order to double up here. Dealer river card. Spades.
It's weird. I knew it was going to happen, and actually I got really tense all of a sudden. Yeah.
Wow. Stacking up with ace 10 on the bubble. Okay. Fair enough. We are at the very, very stone cold bubble spot here.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
I don't know what I did with my jacket, so I'm just going to wing it. There is Roger.
Oh, well. Payouts? Okay, Bobby, I can only tell you the min cash is 2,300 American dollars, and the top price is about 480,000 US dollars, just shy of $500,000. Apparently this guy has not lost a hand today. Choi.
132 bigs, that I would believe that.
Apparently.
Yep, that's how it works, no JPEG.
Do you prefer PNG or GIF? No JPEG?
GIF or
Or
GIF?
RAW? Or RAW? Do you shoot RAW?
Not for a long time. Not for a long time. When I used to do some wildlife photography with my dad. We used to shoot a lot of RAW, but just handling those file sizes.
I know.
TIFFs.
TIFFs. Wow, I haven't heard that
Yeah,
file format for a long time.
That's when I was using RAW.
Ben Kenobi? That's the name I heard.
Yeah, there we go.
Tiff Kenobi? That's
Tiff
the name
Kenobi.
I have.
Then it's what, CR2? What's the other one?
ACR2, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Adobe Camera Capture. ACR. Ooh, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to embarrass
I'm
myself.
more of a
by
video
it.
guy, to be honest. This is just glorified assistant to my dad.
Well, that's what I did with my father as well when I was young. Like, yeah, he was a very keen photographer. So my toy used to be a roll of 24 frames.
Oh, lovely.
Film.
Yeah.
Every month I get given 24 frames, and then I shoot them. Dad would process them, and then we spend time in the dark room.
Yeah,
And then it's fun.
that's beautiful.
It's a skill that
You develop a fantastic eye with that kind of
completely.
background.
And because I was, I only had 24 shots, right?
Yeah.
So I was
Make 'em
always
count.
very careful. Yeah, exactly. Make them count.
Just like this moment right here. What a transition. Make them count.
There's no point tanking because it's hand for hand. So just fold it and we move on.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are still somehow just don't grasp that concept yet. That when we are hand for hand, the tank is not required.
Just updating the viewers. When we're hand for hand, the clock stops and they will play a certain number of hands, regardless, until the next level.
Well, this would have been quite a fun hand if this wasn't on the bubble.
Yeah.
These would have been some fine holdings still.
He's not raising with ace-5 this time.
Computer off.
By the way, he is actually a very good guy. Like, he's actually quite he's a bit ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
He's when you talk to him, he's a bit over the shop.
Mhm.
But He's actually a kind-hearted person. That's a good one. The buy-in is about 1,500 USD. 1,500 US dollars. That's the buy-in. And 2,350 entries play this event, and we are going to play down to 351 to be in the money. Wow, we see the flop. Crazy. Crazy.
2 level stacks here as well.
I really, oh God.
Ooh.
Wow, everyone's hit a piece. I really don't know what the big blind's doing here.
Yeah, but I think just as is, I think everyone will just play passively anyway, so might just be able to.
我当然认识他啦，他是我的朋友嘛。I know the A5 guy from Taiwan, yes. 不可以说他是我的好朋友，不过我们都是朋友。I just said, you know, I can't call him my best friend, but you know, we are friends.
Happy days.
Oh my God. Really?
Savage chip leader. Not chip leader, just I mean just savage big stack.
Yeah. It's maximum pressure. What are you going to do now, Jason? Kapoor. Yeah, I know. You just created a massive, unnecessary obstacle. Time bank it up.
Come on, just show.
Gary, what am I supposed to do?
Wow, he must be happy, Fanjay Wai. Oh, here we go. That's another outside, potentially tier.
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel bad for the guy holding the camera with 2 hands up. If this takes too long, it's going to be an endurance test.
Well, just like a poker tournament player, you know, being a media person also needs a good physique, endurance.
This is all in a call on the river. The average player is Nanawat from Thailand. He's been called by Fu from China.
Come on,
The
Thailand.
4 of hearts, the 10 of hearts, the 9 of spades, the jack of hearts, and the jack of clubs.
Okay, what is going to be shown down?
3 hearts on the board.
3 hearts on the board and a paired board.
And then Fu, please show. Let's see, guys.
Okay, off we go.
I got jack 3 for trip
Jack.
jacks and pocket sixes.
Sixes.
Trip jacks. We gotta count
Pocket
it up, guys.
sixes.
So you wanna be in the money.
Wow. Is that the end? Oh, there you go. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I think he's going to get to do a lucky draw.
Yeah, that's what they're telling him.
Check the other room. He's going to draw a lucky draw. Maybe he'll get a mini main event ticket or a double stack ticket. Or just a bit of a consolation. I think everyone's happy. Everyone's clapping here. There you go.
Nice.
Okay. Fantastic. So well done to the 351 players remaining in the tournament. They'll come back tomorrow for day 3 of the main event.
All right, guys. Once again, guys,
which will start at 11.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the other
I think our
warrior won
coverage
unadjusted.
11:30 or 11.
You have
Anyway,
passed the
sometime in the
largest
morning.
Stay tuned to the socials.
Exactly. And we'll cover day 3 all the way until it gets to the final table, the final 9. It's going to be very exciting.
Is done. I think that right now they're just doing the exact chip counts just to properly formalize it, but it is pretty much done and dusted. They're just
So without being an after party blooper, last time we covered day 3, it took 14 hours.
what for the bubble?
No, for day 3.
Oh, for day 3.
For the final
Right.
table. one. And this time we have even more players going to day 3.
All right.
Good
well,
luck to us.
Coconut coffees all round.
I think injection would be a drip bag.
Hardline that
Yes,
stuff. Yeah.
exactly that. But yeah, it's going to be fantastic, and I look forward to commentating with you and Superman. I think we've had a good day.
Yes, indeed. I'll get a little early break. I might get a well-needed massage. I've been after it since I landed.
I was just about to say that, actually.
And then Players Party, 10 p.m.
Exactly. Perfect time, actually.
Titan Lounge.
I have no idea where that is.
It sounds like the Ice Lounge out of Batman. I keep thinking it sounds like a villain's lair, the Titan Lounge.
Oh, that's me. Look at me.
Oh, yeah.
Road ahead there. Looking like the boss. I think it's because you've got the DC Teen Titans mixed up, right?
No, I'm not mixing it up. It just sounds like the Ice Lounge, Penguin's Ice Lounge. It's a strong word, you know.
It's a strong.
All right. Once again, tournament leaders, collect all time.
Well, rock and roll. Day 2 done. Bubble burst in the money all. And on to day 3 we go tomorrow. We're going to be bringing you all of that action, of course, right here on this channel. Do share this stream. Share it tomorrow. Tune in. Tell everyone it's going to be a crazy, crazy one. Record-breaking main event. Can't wait to see how it unfolds.
Last time, I was talking to Addy earlier. Last time it took about 14 hours to get to the final table. Let's have an over and under.
Oh, I'm going to say over.
Oh, dear me. Okay, well,
I'm just a crazy person. I like sitting here, I guess.
Lots of coffee and lots of snacks, and then you get that coffee and snack for yourself. And stay tuned. Come back tomorrow, and I want to see the viewing figure going over 1,000 tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah, minimum.
Lots of action today. No doubt there'll be a lot more tomorrow. So stay tuned, and I will see you tomorrow.